Don't mind me, I'm barking back at the fact that I can hear a dog, like, across the street barking. It's very important that I establish my dominance over this random woofer. Woof! Oh, woof, 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 woof. Alright, I think he's gotten quiet. Perfect! Alright. Gozaimasu! So I was supposed to do something else today, but my childhood got re-released on the Switch, so we're gonna play my childhood, and I'm gonna dream of being small and innocent. But I couldn't start in the game because I want everyone to experience the weirdness. We have to set the mood. Y'all ready? We're gonna set the mood. Are you ready? So, young Roomba mows lawns. Young Roomba works their booty off. Young Roomba buys a gum cube. Young Roomba buys this game. It's 9:30 at night. It's dark outside. And purple boy! Yes. And young Roomba plugs in. Plugs it in and they click the thing, and in the dark of night, in the silence, the opening plays. Hi, purple boy! Purple boy, you know I love you. You're my purper. Mwah! You get a kiss. I was just being distracted by being a hyper dummy dum. A hyper dummy dummy dum. Here, I'll give you another kiss to make up for it. Mwah! There you go. There you go. Yes, ubu indeed. Mwah! Whoosh! 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 Wah, 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 wah. Alright, I want it to be louder in my ear holes. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Louder in my ear holes. Much better. Wait, casual and no hard mode? No super erection mode? What if Roomba wants to be a tryhard? See ya, Vice. This is Metroid Prime. This got released today as a remaster, but it's a game I played in a lot as a kid. It's one of my favorite games ever. Oh, this is a loading screen. This is really weird. This game never had loading screens before. But yeah, that game was originally made in 2002 for Small Roomba. Smomba. That's why I was trying to set up the mood for Small Roomba. Booting this up in the dead of night with themselves in their bedroom. I think this is in contender for the first video game I ever bought myself. It's high up there on that list. At least not on a handheld. I owned a Game Boy Advance I bought at that time. And here comes our girl! Playing this game! This game, boy. God, they fixed her foot! I'm so sad! Her foot used to look so weird and out of place. Mom. Alrighty. Oh, it's not using the old control scheme. Ah! Oh, ah! Wait, what? Interesting. Interesting! Well, this is the remaster that was just released today. I gotta fix my joystick here. It has an aim limiting ring on it. And so the control scheme's all different. It's very slow. Dude, Metroid was my childhood, and this game in particular is in contending for the first console game I ever bought myself. Like, you don't understand. When I saw this being re-released, I literally, like, screamed for a solid, like, 10 minutes. Oh, oops, that's not the button I want. Alright, so I can view the controls here. But what if I want to see move? Oh, we Smomba. Yep, so there's your visors. Swap select mode. That's gonna be tricky. We'll give this a shot though. Force field activation. Switches are now offline. So, like, you have to understand, the only other console game I played before this, I owned a Game Boy Advance, and I had a Sega Genesis. So I went from, like, Sonic 2 to this shit. And it's hard to overstate, like, at the time, how intense the atmosphere was compared to other things. Like, you feel lost and alone in space. One of the very first games with, like, these abilities to, like, find information and scan things, it was just really good. I'm not nutting at the sound design, you're nutting. And so the plot so far, since we just landed, is this place has a distress signal and is a research vessel. We have these little buggies everywhere. They're not supposed to be there. Oh, and this is the first room we walk into. Recording to logbook. Morphology, parasite, interstellar, and vermin. They travel in swarms! Indigenous to Talon 4, a single parasite is harmless to larger life forms. However, they tend to travel in large groups. Swarming over potential prey, such swarms can be dangerous. Morphology, unknown. Info, high levels of radiation detected. Escape pod. Escape pods are gone. Phazon batch. Radioactive materials. Biohazardous waste. I'll biohazard your waste. And a dead space pirate. By acidic burns to the body. Well, they're not usually a good sign. Look at this green little buddy. Oh, he's missing parts of himself. Oh, that one's not. He's not happy that I'm here. Space pirate status. Weak life signs detected. I don't think that's true anymore, game. I'm pretty sure he is now dead. Is Roomba always sussy? Not at all. So there's a bunch of escape pods headed for the planet we are orbiting, so that's all a thing. No. There it is. Shoom! Ball! Recording to the logbook. Ground 0 secure, crater radiation normal. What else we got here? Forget exterior hull stable and functional, so this place isn't going to explode. Parasites are fucking everywhere, though. 2 parasite queens have become volatile. Why would I always be sussy, Purr? Why would I always be sussy? I am the most say-so individual ever. But being say-so is boring. I'll say-so you're nuts. Yes, I did play Hunters. Of course I played Hunters. Hell, I bought a DS because of Hunters. Both of its legs are broken. Oh yeah, it's very difficult to play. Severe internal damage. That fucker's walking around. Oh, he's holding his gut. Look at him. He's holding his belly because it's hurty. Oh, I loved the Fire Emblem games for like the for the Game Boy Advanced. I've sort of fallen out of touch with it a little bit. Oh, those are broken. They're broken. No touching. Oh wait, I wonder if my rapid firing trick that worked in the original one is gonna work in this. Hold on. Ooh, pirate data. Log 00 or 09 2.3. Zeebs has fallen. All grounded personnel are presumed dead, either killed by the hunter clad in metal or in the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Our research frigates, Orpheon and Sycharis, and Vol Paragom were in orbit at 0 hour, but it managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at the Vortex outpost. Orpheon's cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. The Metroids are healthy, but on restricted feeding schedules due to the uncertain supply status. We are ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at Code Blue. No signs of pursuit from the hunter. We'll just turn off that camera. We don't need any of your bullshit here. Excuse you? Jesus! Ooh, what do we got here? Parasite larva. Nah, nothing terribly interesting there. Leave me alone! It's weird to so freely have upward range. The control scheme for this game was single stick originally, so you couldn't look up and down without holding a special button. No! They patched my secret out! Ah! Assholes! They used to be this little secret. If you could tap the fire and missile button rapidly in succession, you could rapid fire missiles. Because you could essentially animation cancel them. No, I want in! I want in! Let me in! And it was in the original trilogy remake when they remade it as part of the Metroid Prime trilogy. But apparently, it's not worth having in this version of the game like a hoe. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Because they changed the animation for 2 and 3, it didn't work in 2 and 3. Whoa, that was a bit glitchy. That is not what I wanted to scan. Thank you, game. I would like to open the door. Thank you very much. Open, say so me. Butthole. I said the lewd word. Mommy has an opinion. Oh, her textures are looking pretty fucking sharp. Parasite Queen. Genetically enhanced. Weak spot in the mouth. It can now shoot lasers because of radiation. Oh god, I just tried to do the rapid firing technique and it didn't work very well. That's if I don't... Wait. Is the game glitched? Oh, there it goes. I was like, why is that not happening? No laser parasite! Alright, there you go. First boss dead. Well, so a lot of it is that one of the things that made Metroid Prime a really good 3D port versus like a lot of the early Castlevanias is that they got a lot of the spirit of the game. And so the spirit of the original Metroid games, a lot of it wasn't combat focused. A lot of it was puzzle solving. And so a lot of the future bosses are going to be more puzzles and using your toolkit than just shooting them in the face. Because this is the first thing you encounter, it's not really a puzzle. You just shoot it in the face a few times and it dies. Oh, hey, look! The other queen has opinions! Into the pipes! Yum! I'm all up in your plumbing. Ah! I also got lucky in that the fields didn't activate right away with the rotating, because normally they rotate a lot sooner. That's why I thought the fight was glitched. Because normally those barriers start flying around, making it a little bit less like you could just blow up everything. But I guess I just got lucky that it just let me wail on her for a while. Oh yes, the invisible loading wall. I remember. Sometimes if your game was slow, you'd sit there forever waiting for it to explode. That is a scripted loading screen right there, kids. And it works almost instantly since it's not loading off of a mini CD! That was one of the other things about this game. This was loaded into like a tiny mini CD for the Nintendo GameCube. Like this and Metroid Prime 2, which is probably a better example. Metroid Prime 2 is massive for the era. It is huge for the time period it was made in. And it was a very pretty looking game. These are easily two of the prettiest games that were ever released on the GameCube. It's our friend, the Lich, the never-ending Ridley. How you doing, Sir Flaps-a-Lot? Whoa, that's new. That's all new. Hold on. There's water here now? Well, that's cool. It makes it feel like actual disasters happening. Meta Ridley. Weapon update complete. Stinger ballistics online. Plasma fuels online. Cerebral casing stable. Exoskeleton steel holding. Beginning umbilical retraction. We can remake them. Better, faster, stronger. Fuck your turret. It went shit. Exactly. Oh wow, they added an actual effect. Look at that. So many new animations. Probably to cover for the fact that you're not looking at this on a CRT and you can't just get away with blurring effects anymore. I was drinking! The room is depressurizing. Let me out! Let's meteor some roids. Ah, yeah, we get that theme song too. Hello, Jacuzzi! Mwah! We're playing my childhood! Metroid Prime Remastered released today, and it's a remaster of, like, literally the first game I ever bought for a console. Back in 2002, NaughtyRoomba bought this game with the money they made doing labor. Look, I've been waiting for a way to play this for years. I wish they would have released the whole trilogy, but you know what? Fuck it, I'll take it. But no, like, people don't understand. Oh! Sorry. This is literally an incredible part of my childhood, because I went from having a donated Sega Genesis in my life. I worked and I bought my GameCube and bought this game. And it was amazing, and yeah. Oh. Get ready for that drippy atmosphere. I later got a PS2, but like, I couldn't afford any of that shit. God, just hearing that music play like immediately makes me like go back. I just like immediately aged a little bit there. I remember landing on, oh my God, these textures actually, for what they are, look really dope. Hold on. Oh my god, Talon's looking sharp for just being retextured. So here we are on the planet we're going to spend this entire game on, Talon 4. The year is 2002. Oh, I can't make it over there yet. That's right. I know where I'm going. I'm just kind of dicking around because I want to see this pretty place. And so they're using parts of the Brinstar motif in the background here for Talon 4. Oh. Da, 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 da. Sorry, I'm just gonna jizz like all over this game right about now. Oh, there's the soundtrack. Just listen to it. Oh, I'm okay, I promise. Sorry, there's so much new life I have to observe and murder. I had bought a Game Boy Advance and bought games for it beforehand, but this was like the first console game I bought was this. I thought I had to scan doors. That may not be true. That might be Metroid Prime 2, where I had to scan doors for journal completion. Ah, yes, the mesmerizing elevator loading sequences. These went on forever on CD. And I remember because they used to frame hitch at the end there. Ooh. Chozo script has been translated. The history of the Chozo stretches back into ancient times, so far into the fog of the past that we know not where our ancestors came from. One thing is clear, however. The Chozo who colonized Talon 4 made a conscious choice to eschew a civilization of advanced technology. We Chozo chose to live in harmony with nature, guided by the providence of the universe. We believe we will spend our most peaceful days here, and plan to leave our worlds from time to time. Our words from time to time. I remember the first T game I bought was Jet Force. Small Chozo fact dump, which are the people who had to give Samus a donation of bullshit. They were actually a warrior race. Conquered a lot of the universe, but everyone forgets that because once they were ostensibly overlords, they were just peaceful citizens and were very technologically advanced to the point where lots of civilizations have yet to recreate it. But you encounter offshoots like the ones in Talon 4 that are trying to like live a more peaceful life than their original inhabitants. It's always been known that they were warriors because the power suit that Samus wears is not an exoskeleton for survival. And that was doubled down on recently in Metroid Dread, where they explain the difference between the two different primary races, the Toha and the... God, the Malakat? And Samus very specifically has the warrior bloodline in her, and her power armor is that of a warlord general. It's not actually a survival tool. It's a tool of conquering. It's just that lots of the ones we encountered towards the end of their span were quote-unquote peaceful because they didn't have anything left to conquer, ostensibly. So the ones here on Talon are like... The ones that colonize this planet are kind of like Amish people. They were trying to get away from technology. Many long years have passed since we Chozo first took root on this land. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It is the belief of many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe hide within the tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination in other unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently, many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of ordinary perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our minds, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite, perhaps. Finally, the universe's secrets are becoming known to us. But we get to ask ourselves the fun question, which is if they're doing so well, unusually high concentration of poison. If they're doing so well, where the fuck are they? Firefly! Die, Firefly! Cutie Roomba, no you! They updated the design for the door lock. That's not the original design for that door lock back there. I love this weapon! This weapon's so dumb! Oh my god! This is my favorite Chozo weapon! This is a hive mecha! They just decided the best way was to train these horrible murder wasps to live in a robot and to come attack people. Ow. Oh! No, they fixed that too! You used to be able to hit them as they funneled out of the phase! Now they like fly out in different directions and shit! How dare you patch my cheese! How dare you! First you get rid of the missile spam and now this? God, it feels so weird to be pulling the trigger buttons. So mad. This is heresy. See, look, they fly out of all kinds of corners now. I'm so angry. How dare you? I mean, it's shit like that that would reward you for thinking. That's what this now has too, actually, more or less. And I've played the custom Dolphin one called, I've played that fairly recently. I played the entire trilogy on it, actually. Jesus. I can now fuck this shield up! Fuck you, shield! I'll fuck your shield. Wow, you really are just disgusted that I'm a stupid bottom. Got it. You didn't have to fucking say it so loud! Jack Gussie just wishes I was a dominant top. What do you mean right now? My stream is always chaotic energy. Alright, I can scan you fuckers now. Foolish, I'm a true well-balanced switch. Well, then get in my pussy, damn it. Oh no, I forgot to scan the mushrooms. Bye, Code. Thank you for stopping by. Mwah! They got rid of the reflective? They got rid of the reflective surfaces off of Samus's power armor, though. They kind of made it a bit more matte. I'm not entirely sure why that was. If I had to guess, it probably has to do with, like, revamping the lighting engine to some degree. Because the lighting engine is behaving slightly differently than it used to. But as a result, Samus is less shiny! Yoink! Oh, I could have gotten in here the whole time. Oh, there we go. The problem is I don't care. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Alright, I feel like the controls are supposed to be a little bit faster. Oh, there we go. That's much better. That feels instantly a lot better. Ah, there's weird textures on the walls now! Those used to also just be shiny, but instead they're like, yeah, okay. So they did something to the lighting engine, and they're like compensating against it by putting new textures in places, which isn't like bad. It is, however, a bit different. Yum. Oh, Castian! This released today! This is Metroid Prime Remastered on the fucking Switch! And there's some new details. They got rid of the... They've completely replaced the lighting engine, and so they've replaced textures and stuff. They gave it all three control schemes. They gave it a new dual stick control scheme, the original GameCube control scheme, a gyro control scheme, and the Prime Trilogy Wiimote control scheme. You can pick whatever fucking control scheme controls you best. The one thing I can't get over, though, is because they replaced the shiny, or the engine, they got rid of all the reflective textures. So some things like this fucker looks different, because his face used to be shiny, and now he has, like, all those textures on his face. And those weren't there before. Come on, buddy. They also got rid of my triple fucking missile exploit. I'm a little mad about that one. They got rid of the frame cancels for the missile launcher. Alright, it's Mighty Morphin Testicle time! Nom! Alright, I'm pretty sure I need bombs for that. Yep, need bombs for that. And I need boost ball for those two. Alright. So we're not getting any upgrades in here yet. It's really not worth coming back to this place until I get Spider Ball. And then if memory serves, That fucking thing needs... Yep, okay. Up here, up here, up here. Still can't ball jump, so I'm still gonna need bombs at least before going back down there. Juicy Rumbussy walking on the Tootsies. A little bit. Oh my god, they're blue now? What, the actual? You're fucking blue now? God, modern color palettes really make this look different. I don't think people realize how limited the original, like, games from this era were, being confined to standard broadcast NTSC and PAL color palettes. It's something you don't get from emulators upscaling it, though, either. They actually did put a whole bunch of weird little tweaks in it so far. I'm, like, genuinely kind of excited to see what else is gonna pop up. Kablam! That juicy, juicy Laura-C! I need the Laura-C. I need the Laura-C! Chozo script translated. The surge of negative energy brought by the media far exceeded our expectation. We Chozo have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do now is seal it away and wait for the day when a power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison, as it has already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. Look, I don't know if you know how excited I am for the remake of 2 and 3 as well. Probably 2 the most. I don't know if I've sunk as many hours enthusiastically in a game as I have Metroid Prime 2 in a long time. Metroid Prime 2 is absolutely one of those games that is a sequel that just jumps off from where the other one started and is amazing. And you'll be here every single stream? It's because you just want to drool at me. I accept. I humbly accept your drool. I don't want that one. Oh my god. Fine, I'll scan it when I get back. Motherfucker. Game cucking. Whoa! These are new too! They completely redid these little fuckers! Those also used to be shiny though, so a lot of us are getting rid of the weird glossy feeling the game had previously. Ah! Wow, I got so caught up in the textures that I forgot that the basic enemies were there like a fucking dipshit. I already got the Laura-C. I read the Laura-C out loud. Fuck you, ambush predators! Alright. Unlock that room. Actually, they look pretty great. Like, look at this little fucker. Look at him! He has a whole top and everything. I'm even gonna do the stupid. There we go. I had to do the stupid. I want bombs before I... Oh! Now I'll go this way first. Fuck you, ambush predator! Wall. See, Castian, now you can see where my predilection to shooting explosives at walls come from. I'm just like, it's my origin story as a Mahivru main. The walls have secrets! I know that there's a Chozo artifact down there. Oh, that's the one I'm missing. Fucker, I said... And no, Castian, the thing I missed was not a piece of lore. It's a key for the final boss of this zone that I can't even get to yet. It's another one of the things like this, but you just have to scan all of them to activate them. Like so! But if you want lore, bitch! Chozo script translated. Disaster struck. Suddenly we had a vague, dark foreboding, and it became truth. A meteor appeared from nowhere, casting a dark shadow over the debris, over the land, with its violence and its impact. Its destructive force spent, the fallen star burned itself out rapidly, and the incident should have faded into memory. But the meteor brought with it corruption. A great poison burst forth into the land. A strange energy that clawed at the natural life with a ferocity. That strange negative energy emitted from the meteor expanded to encompass Talon 4 and night, as a spider weaves a web. Ooh! More new animations. This lore is surprisingly sus. Why do you mean it's sus? Explain thyself! Demand explanation for them crimes. Oh, one of those I need to scan. Also, we all know the Chozo are horny and were plentiful at one point. Tawny. That must be a bomb door, then. Granted, I'd have to walk through poison to get to it, but that's never stopped me before. I think they're talking about, like, the loss of kinetic energy. I mean, it was a size of a third of the planet. And it carried with it a radioactive poison. It's being translated from a dead fucking language, buddy! It's supposed to be faux video game mysticism. It could be both. It could be two things. Bonk, bonk. Oh, my favorite monster! I love this guy! Look at him! The Stone Toad! It just remains here and just waits to eat things. Here we go. That was an experience. Delicious. When Roomba is a ballin'. Your face is ballin'. Mwah! Oh my god, they added actual flame canisters to this fucker! He used to just be a pole! There was no flame canisters originally! Look at the little flame canisters on the fucker! There's new canisters! That wasp took that incredibly personally. Hey, fucker, stop pushing me into the fire! Kerblamo! Oh, they got rid of the sussy ball that you had in that shape. Probably for the same reason to get people to stop shouting about wanting to look that way after I got that upgrade. Fuck you, wall! Inner Mahiru strikes again. Ah! They kept the secret! Hi-ya! Hi, fucker! Kerblam! Recording to logbook. Bop, 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 bop. Boom! Bop, 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 bop. Gotta wax that little electric shaft there. That's what makes the elevators go. Leave me alone, please. Thank you. Map, map. Map, map. Kerblamo! Bop, 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 bop. Nyom. Fuck you, little door eyeball. You're not the boss of me. God, it's still weird to me. I've seen these walls be reflective for so many years. Every time I see this new chainmail texture, I'm just like immediately like, that's not Metroid Prime! It like boggles my little brain that that's a texture in the game now. Talk about being conditioned to see something that way for literally 20 years. Hello, Jordan Jacob Jingleheimer Smith. His name is my name too. Whenever I grow up, the people always shout, there goes Jordan Jacob Jingleheimer Smith. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Oh, I'm playing one of my childhood games right now. Shut the fuck up. This is the remaster that came out on the Switch today. And it does actually have some minor amount of changes. Get out of here with that communist propaganda! But you're right, it is our childhood game. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to be, gotta follow that dragon! I'm down here now. Oops. You had a short conversation with your brother? About what? I'm very curious as to the specifics of this conversation. Mainly because no matter what I said, neither of your brothers are stupid. Yeah, this is a new save, Shiver. Mainly because this game has existed for about 12 hours in its current state. So I suspect that most of these changes, like this wall looking this way and it's fucking with my brain! I suspect that part of the reason that it's like that is because they just had to update the lighting engine and it's for, like, looks. I don't think it's going to be a Final Fantasy VII remake. I don't think it's going to be like a Final Fantasy VII remake where there's going to be dramatic content changes. Yeah, you have no idea, Jack, how every time I see one of the new textures, my brain is like in the uncanny valley. I've played this game. Yeah, here, Shiver. This released today. There you go. And I have to play it because this is one of the first games I bought with my own money. I bought a GameCube for this game. This is like an insane part of my childhood. But no, I've been replaying this game like every 2 or 3 years for 20 years. So to see like one of the textures being slightly different is genuinely kind of fucking with my brain a little bit. I can't do that little secret without the double jump. And fuck you, explodey bugs. I mean, it depends on what you want from it. I wanted an ability to play it on a modern system. This is a remaster. It's not a remake. I shouldn't have called it a remake. Oh, God! Fuck! This is more remaster. So it shouldn't be any different. But I also have no idea what they might fuck with in the name of prepping for Metroid Prime 4. It still it has 4 control schemes. You can play with the original GameCube control scheme. You can take your two little Joy-Cons out, and you can play with the Wiimote version from the trilogy if that's your bag. Right now, it's running a dual stick configuration that I can use lock-on assist with. And then it has a gyro aim version. Let me up! Motherfucker! Fuck it, I'll coming back when I get space jump, you little fucking hoe. Your days are numbered! That's what it feels like so far, yes. It feels like they just kind of updated it a lot. I gotta admit that the textures are kind of fucking with me. Like, one of the ones you can see right here on the morph ball is it's very flat. It used to be reflective. And I don't know what the reasoning is, why they changed the light engine like that. So everything has a much more matte texture. And really, it's pretty good, because what I'm noticing, I'm actually noticing like a lot of colors I didn't notice in the game originally. And I say that with me having played it regularly for 20 years. What am I viewing that's cursed shit? Your mom isn't here. It's in my memes channel. That's pretty funny. So, if you haven't played Metroid Dread, you get to meet some Chozo in person. And it's really funny that you say that, because that is specifically a Talon Chozo thing. Because the Chozo are conquerors. They're not nice. The Talon Chozo are pacifists. The original Chozo are much more murderous, much more conquering. And that's one of the fun things as you explore them and you encounter places in like Metroid Prime 3 where you encounter another sect that was mostly like astronomers and they didn't want to be warlords anymore, and they embraced steampunk technology. So you find entire sects of the fuckers that have like different ideologies and shit. But yeah, the Chozo are not normally peaceful. As a matter of fact, there's only one other instance of power armor like Samus's, and it's literally on a genocidal maniac. Just to give you an idea, like how uncommon, or like how common this was. Samus's armor is based off of a absolute insane warlord that started literally purging the weak Chozo from the population. He's the only other one with an armed cannon. He's actually the donor for Samus's Chozo DNA too, because of his physical resiliency. Ravan Beck. Ah! Ooh, we've exported the music with way better directional audio. Holy shit, this sounds awesome in headphones now. So they've re-exported the music with awesome surround and directional audio. I'm happy. There's some wicked panning and stereoscoping on some of those sound effects. And I'm not gonna lie, like, the textures, while they don't look like they were made today, they do look reasonably well updated. Like, he didn't have those weird little scaly looking bits in the green before. Like, he didn't have those weird little green scaly bits on his back and shit. That's all new. Leave it alone! Oh, wait, was that all of them? Oh, that was all of them. So yeah, like, they put some effort in some interesting places. Oh yeah, I think a lot of that has to do with the updated lighting engine that I keep talking about. The textures on those lights are also different. Like, the part actually emitting light, the swirling bit, wasn't there before. It was just a beam of light, and it looked, honestly, really awkward. Oh, shit. I am stuck. Oh, my God! Oh, they got rid of the early frames that you can hit him with, too. What a dick. Oh, I'm going to end on the wrong side of the map if I do it that way. So let's not hit this one. Because you used to be able to hit him during that animation, and now you can't. No, they got rid of the rapid missile fire, too. You can no longer rapidly toggle between firing a missile to rapid fire the missiles. And I don't know how I feel about that. You also couldn't achieve the first insect hive boss because they don't just shoot out of the front piece anymore. They shoot out from across the walls, so you can't just, like, aim down the center of the map and kill them all. Which, on the one hand, I guess makes sense, but on the other hand, I'm kind of like, oh, man. Oh, no, the toilet's backed up. A little more on the nose than I want it to be today. Oh, all right. I'm like low-key really excited to see this. All right, let's see what this looks like now. But yeah, see, like, Samus isn't as shiny as she used to be. We got our fucking pauldrons back! Boom, 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 boom! Got our fucking pauldrons back! Doom, 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 doom! Alright, let's get some last secrets, and then we're moving on to the next zone. She, in fact, got her balls back. Ooh, he's so shiny now. Look at how cool this thing looks now. Holy shit, look at him. He is 100% new textures. Hi, little buddy. Are you doing your best? What does this look like now? I have to know. Ah! I love him. I love him! Let's take him for a walk! Ah! Oh. So when I was young, literally in my case, the first sequence with the Metroid in this game actually gave me nightmares. Partially because this wasn't my first Metroid game. I played the other 4 before this, including Fusion. The cries of this dying land echo in our ears as we Chozo watch the great poison seep ever further into the living pulse of the planet. The dark energy sinks into the trees and waters, devouring all life. Peaceful beasts die by the thousands. Some creatures survive, but their forms grow as twisted and evil as the force that fell from the sky. Many of these mutated monstrosities remain small enough to do little harm, but others grow enormous and threaten our very existence. One such beast defiles our sacred fountain, disgorging poison from its foul form, replacing pure, flowing water with cascades of creeping death. Even in the face of such horror, we Chozo do not turn in fear. We are all that stands in the way of this great poison, and our duty is to contain it. Oh yeah, see? Cup Goody knows exactly what I'm talking about, because it's part of that sequence where you encounter the first Metroid. And that entire sequence is pretty spooky, and that fucker gave me nightmares as a goddamn kid. As a 12-year-old, I had to run across the basement to like go to the bathroom in the pitch dark, and I would like scream running across it, thinking I was gonna be eaten by one of those fuckers. True story, no cap. I mean, we're gonna probably make it there because that's the next part. That's where we're going. That's the next step. We get the fucking... We only get like a few little things. That's the next major part of the map is that. So we're heading there very shortly. I'm gonna pick up some spare upgrades. And then we're off to that. Where is... There it is. The future is a vague thing, ever-changing and always in doubt. Even if we Chozo could survive or gain the ability to foresee the future, it would be a hollow gift, for we could never hope to control what has yet to occur. The fountain is an example of this. The day may come when its water dries up, and there's nothing we could do to stop such a tragedy. But we do know this. Unlike the uncertain flow of the water, the power of our will is strong and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry. Oh yeah, no. This was like insanely spooky at the time. And I think a lot of it... Oh, I've been orgasming nonstop the entire time, Lorano. I think a huge part of it is that this 3D series did something that the 2D games did very well, in that you feel alone. Like, one of the things, and part of the reason why I think this was a successful 3D series as compared to, like, Castlevania, the other half of the Metroidvania, you know, half of that fucking moniker, is because a huge part of the essence of Metroid is less combat focused and more of a traversal puzzle game in which you are alone and isolated and fighting threats on a planet, usually with darker motifs. And in Metroid Prime, you feel alone. You feel isolated. It's just you and whatever the horrors you find in this world. Oh yeah, no, the Prime series is my favorite. That's why the moment this came out, I was like, nope, this is happening. I am playing this on stream. I was supposed to play Ion Fury. I will finish Ion Fury one day, I promise. But like, the Prime trilogy is some of my favorite games ever made before. And while I really wish that they would have just released the entire trilogy remastered, I suspect it's because it's going to be a quadrilogy with 4 here shortly. Yes, they kept the spring ball from the trilogy in this. Although they didn't bind it to a button. Like, they didn't bind it to the jump button like you'd think they would do in an updated version. You still have to fling the controller and use the gyro. So I'm like twitching the controller up to do it. Yeah, nothing really feels the same as this, because, like, Metroid Prime is not an FPS, and a lot of that can be seen in its control schemes, because it didn't use the traditional twin-stick control schemes, and it, obviously with the auto-aiming system, like, precision was never its importance. It was never something it cared about. This is more of a, like, I would say that this is almost more like Dead Space than a normal FPS in a way. It's a traversal experience. Well, the good news is, Shiver, now it has traditional shooter controls. But no, like I said, I would much more classify this game as something more like Dead Space than a first-person shooter. It's an isolated experience that you're playing through. And it has shooter elements, but it's traversal and exploring. And I think that's part of the reason why the game has stayed as prophetic as it was. Because we have to remember that with the release of Other M, Nintendo tried to disown Metroid Prime. They officially erased it from canon for a while there. They literally removed it from the Nintendo website and everything. Other M is pretty bad. It's why I was really happy that Dread was fantastic, all told. Like, I really liked Dread. I played it during my Halloween month even. Again. Oh yeah, no, the community was livid. And a lot of it's because this is one of the first... Metroid Prime was one of the first Nintendo IPs to not be developed by Nintendo. Retro Studios was not a Nintendo company at the time. As a matter of fact, because they had to delay their development, Nintendo bought them to force them to finish the game. Yeah, so they weren't part of Nintendo until then. It's actually a huge part of the development because that's when they fired all their contractors because they got a lot more resources. So yeah, there was a lot of contention surrounding Nintendo about whether or not their beloved series, you know, being made by essentially, and you have to remember, it also was made in Texas. Retro Studios was based out of fucking Texas. So not only was it, you know, a Nintendo IP being produced out of house, it was also being produced by foreigners. So there was a lot of them, and it's not made by the original director that did Other M and Dread. Hello, Alex! It's going phenomenal. I'm ranting about my childhood nostalgia here at this fucking thing. I remember this was one of the first Nintendo games to be published games to be M2. I don't think it was M, it was T. It's really good. They replaced the lighting engine and a lot of the textures, so things overall do look better. You have 4 different control schemes, and you can pick whatever control scheme you want. So you can have, like, this is dual sticks traditional shooter. You can pick the original GameCube layout. You can pick using your 2 Joy-Cons as Wiimotes and using the Trilogy layout. And you can pick using gyro control so that your right stick can still select beam weaponry. Because currently, to select beam weaponry, you have to hold a button and use the D-pad. It is so far fairly solid. It's very pretty. There's some new animations happening. Almost everything has new textures in addition to other things. So, like, I think overall, it's a pretty good remake. Or not remake. It's a pretty good remaster. Why am I going this way? This is actually really dumb of me. Hold on. I'm being an idiot. No, I did not see that. I suspect that that is going to be a game completion unlock because in the Trilogy, the way they had that is you bought that with, like, completion points from the main game. So you can... so I'm willing to bet that it's going to be unlockable, but it's not going to be through plugging in the Game Boy Advance, no. Because it wasn't in Trilogy either. I too have played Prime Hack, by the way. I mean, it feels fine. Granted, when I used Prime Hack, I used it to specifically play on an Xbox controller, so... The one thing this engine does do, though, that would be very interesting for the community is it probably gives us high enough textures and FPS unlocks that we could probably finally make it VR compatible. I know lots of people wanted to do that with Dolphin, but like there were limitations to the original GameCube source. Get out of my way. You too. Yeah, one of my biggest complaint. Oh, fuck! Right. I should have remembered that. One of the weird things about the game looking pretty, though, is that they've replaced the lighting engine, and as a side effect, all of the reflective surfaces. All the reflective surfaces are gone. So, like, Samus isn't shiny anymore. Samus is very matte colored now. I don't know. I just know it's a thing that a lot of people surrounding Prime Hack specifically were looking at, Castian. I'm perfectly fine just playing it nostalgically this way, but I do know that's a thing that people in the Prime Hack, they complain about a lot. But yes, as a side effect, I do sometimes feel like the game was gaslighting me. Like, this texture, this is a brand new texture in this game because this used to be a shiny wall. And after it being shiny for 20 years, it freaks me out that it's not the old texture. The answer is probably just make it third person still. I mean, fans have been asking for eons, like, what it looks like from Samus's perspective in ball mode. Alright. Normally I don't do this, and I'm going around on stupid answers here. Die. I know, that's what I thought. Is I'm like, I just assume she has an out-of-body experience the whole time. Alright. Now that I remembered how this map works. You can also tell that the doors have been completely retextured too, because like that's not how the doors work, and that's not how the glow used to work either. So like the lighting engine has been weirdly significantly overhauled. Look, you also have to remember that we're going to encounter, when we get to the snow place and the pirate base, we're going to encounter my favorite log entries, which is of the space pirates trying to recreate. So far, it's mostly controls and textures. It's also widescreen supported. The color gambit has been updated to be sRGB instead of NTSC or PAL broadcast. So, like, a small amount overall has been changed, but it's all very good changes. Shitsura! But yeah, it's almost all just control schemes and accessibility. Like, so far, the core gameplay, one of my only complaints is that the reticle seems to be stuck in trilogy mode. Okay, so, but the Snow Place has one of my favorite soundtracks fucking ever. The Drifts has a baller soundtrack. Look, he's not shiny no more! I was so excited that he wasn't shiny anymore, I jumped in lava. They're not that bad. The puffins! I love the puffins! Eat the puffins! They're just forbidden living cereal! Ah, yes, the legendary Magamore of the Magamore Caverns. Nothing to lose your head over there, buddy. Forbidden cereal! I found out she was a female by 100%ing the original Nintendo game. Which was doubly confusing because in the instruction booklet for the NES game, it says that Samus is a guy. It refers to him as he. Like, the actual instruction manual for the NES version refers to Samus as a man. At least in the English version. I don't remember if it was a localization error or what. Okay, so that's also new textures. That's not just flat anymore. They actually made rocks instead of just having a weird flat wall. Like, I actually can't quite 100% just eyeball all the things. Samus never tried to hide her gender in lore, no. These fuckers! I love these fuckers! You're so dumb. Yes, the forbidden ball grabbers! The Roombas of the Metroid universe! Because they are just little Roombas, and you know it. Sometimes we all make sacrifices, okay? There's the cave. Updating Pokemon Pearl ate my Wi-Fi, now I'm back. Welcome back! I was just shouting about the Roombas of the Metroidverse, which are these little fuckers. They're the little ball eaters. And they pick up garbage and spit it at people. Oh my god, I love these guys. It's covered in blood and guts. Pretty much, yeah. Yum! Don't look at me, I'm ugly. I've also just been loudly shouting in nostalgia for like 2 hours now. Fun fact, this is actually not an original song for this game. This is a remix of a song from, I want to say, Lower Norfair in Super Metroid. So this is not a new song to Prime. No! We're going for a walk, guys! Meh. Roomba's being taken for walkies 2023. I want uppies and I want walkies. My favorite lore about those guys is that the Luma from Metroid Prime 2 thought that they were really good at like particular crowd, or like pretty good at keeping like pests out of the ducts. So they wanted to, out of like the ductwork, so they wanted to bring a bunch of them back to their home planet, but they couldn't tame them, so they had to make little robots based off them instead. And yes, you're absolutely right, Goody. They did fantastic on rooms like that. But yeah, there's a random lore fact for you. When you encounter them in 2, if you scan them, it's just because the Luma thought they would be really good at cleaning, and then they couldn't actually domesticate them, so they had to build robots that look like them. No one can contain their power. There's literally... Right! Hold up. No, we're not going this way yet. We're gonna save some time and do this efficiently here. Being a soldier of the Federation? Oh, it has to be an absolute thankless job. I think the only more thankless jobs up there are anyone who has to serve the Imperium. Oh shit, I forgot to check for lore all down there. Yeah, nothing important. I don't think there's space pirate lore here. Actually, wait, I can do this puzzle. Hold on. God, Spring Ball makes that disgustingly easy. I have a little bit of a theory for that. Like, my theory is that space pirates are not one race, and that they're multiple races being assimilated by a single unifying body, like a single governing or conquering body. And some of what lends to this is the original space pirate designs from the first 3 games and the ones used in 2 are specifically Zebesian space pirates. If you read the little booklets, they refer to them as Zebesian space pirates, meaning that there has to be other versions of space pirates. I don't think they're being brainwashed like by the Covenant or anything. I mean, yeah, I guess the Covenant makes sense. I was sorry. Oh my god, hold on. This place is one of those places that when I first looked at it... Ooh, that's all new. Hi, buddy! You're in my way. God, this map. United under Ridley to plunder and tear shit up. More or less, yeah. And the Zebesian ones share a lot of morphology with Ridley, which is why I think that. Sorry, I'm kind of nutting to being back in the drifts. Look at all the texture in the snow. You get like individual flakes and shit. Sadly, no footprints though. God, I named my friend Kyle. I love it. Oh, get back here, you little fucks. Look at these guys! So these guys are 100% new textures. Look at them! Look at them! Let's get them excited. Nyom! Oh yes, our friend, what are they, sawtooths? Saber-tooths? Baby Sheegoth. And this is kind of the fun thing when people say these enemies are annoying, is you could just run on by. No one's forcing you to kill them. Alright, so I need the plasma beam for that. That is also 100% a new texture. Can't hit me if I'm a ball! Mostly. Look like insectoids from Buzz Lightyear. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Need the plasma beam for that one too? Ignore me! Ow. Listen, there's so much health, especially in normal mode in this game. It's not like I have to preserve it. Oh, well, I don't need to be down here, though. But we do have lore.
Recording to logbook.
Wow! Ghosty, 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 ghost! I'm gonna read lore, and then I'm gonna do the talkie-talkie with you. So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land, and we Chozo are no exception. But for all of our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We have come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that on some far-off day, a savior will come and will continue what we have begun. For that savior, we leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather them will be the entrusted one, the only one being who can reverse the evil that grows here. All right, so what were we doing? You're playing Final Fantasy XIV. It was raid night. Did you ever actually find a tank fill? Also, hello, all Goosey's people. I'm one of Goosey's mentoring mentors that plays the game with them on the reg. Honestly, I probably should have offered to fill for you as a tank, but I had to stream. Goosey is an ancient friend of mine and is a bestie. Mwah! Thank you for the raid cakes. You can go and eat. We can go and eat Play-Doh. You still haven't made it past phase 1. Oof. I gotta resume progging that fight tomorrow. Tomorrow! That's tomorrow. It's time to go surfing, dudes! I have clay. Yeah, you know, you can eat your clay and take a break. It's okay, bestie. She doesn't. She turns into energy. Whoa! The entire particle effect is all new. That is not how that used to look. She was a skater ball! He said, see you later, ball! Yeah, Clay Din Din! Alright. Nyom! I got the Newmies! Yeah, you can see it right there. See? She turns into energy. Ah, the clipping issue with the helmet remains. Not all things have been patched out of existence. That's what it appears to be, yeah. That one also needs the plasma beam. It's probably just safe to assume that any upgrade I want from here requires the plasma beam. It's like the second to last thing you get. Because it's just that and the Phazon suit. I'm like 99% certain. Although you might be able to get it early, because you really... Hold on. You need Spider Ball. You need Grapple. Yeah, but Grapple Beam... Yep. Nope, it's locked behind Grapple Beam, which is the really fucking late game shit. Because that's one of the first things you get in the Phazon mines. Right? No. Second thing, after Power Bomb. Wow. Leave me alone! I have places to be! The ice spreader's under here. We're gonna come back and get the ice spreader. Ow! Oh, wait, hold on! I almost got the cancel! Okay, it's not that the cancel's gone. They've just changed the timing for it. Leave me alone, buddy. Oh my god, why can't I get in here? No! I've been taken for walkies! Ah! Ah! Bad! Alright, time for this bullshit here. Hold on. No! Alright, let's try this again. Hopefully with slightly less instant baked Roomba. Easy bake Roomba. More or less, yeah. Yay! I got missile! Yum! Yeah, Megamore slash Lower Norfair from Super Metroid has those kind of vibes. It's probably the percussion that makes you feel that way, especially the wood block in particular. That's a common instrument used in a lot of Donkey Kong Country games. Alright. Yeah, it was just a motif of the time, really. Ah, these loading screens. I'm willing to bet they had to give these a minimum runtime, otherwise they just wouldn't play anymore. I'm trying to remember how early in the lifespan of the GameCube Metroid Prime was, and if it was at all possible that it was supposed to be like it started development as. Its control scheme would make it make sense if it started development for the N64. That explained why the C-Stick was used for selection, like it was a D-pad and not for aiming, like emerging first-person shooters on the GameCube and the PS2. That would actually explain that. I'll read your fan theory once I'm done with this fucker. Alright, a fan theory lore, the Chozo basically invented a way to weaponize the body's immune system, allowing it to manifest in armor plating and weapons resisting. Oddly enough, the missiles are not Chozo technology. They're canonically just Samus's suit reprogramming itself to work with Federation technology. You can doubly see this in Prime 3, where she literally just picks it up a Federation missile and incorporates it into her suit as missiles. And the only other Chozo we ever see, Ravenbeak, with the power suit, doesn't have missiles. It's all energy weapons. As a matter of fact, it's one of the only things that hurts him early on is missiles, because it's something that his suit wasn't modified for. There we go. Some Roomba fan looking there. Oh, Talon. Look how beautiful this place looks now. Look at it! It's just so pretty! Yeah, that's a little bit weird. Though I remember in Prime Trilogy, they added that jump that wasn't in the original Prime, because apparently your feet glowing wasn't cool enough. So they had to add the high jump animation in Prime Trilogy and now this, so that you had some clue what the fuck you unlocked. Yum. I mean, it makes sense, because that's actually Prime 2 as well. In Prime 2, you get missiles from a Federation outpost. It's not part of the Lumoth technology. So really, it's this game as the big one. And then, of course, all the original ones. Somehow that's just retrofitting from old games. But that is the canonical explanation. Oh, God, the soundtrack is about to make me jizz everywhere. Listen, I already love this soundtrack, and it's been remastered and re-exported into like proper like multi-phase stereophonic sound, and it's just so good. I will not apologize. I'd probably come up with some other bullshit for stuff I need to. No, I mean, it's fair enough. It's not like the way that we put the suit on and take it off every game hasn't just changed every fucking time as needed for animation styles. I'm not like dissing you or anything. I was just more stating a ridiculous thing that I noticed. Oh, look at the little ball readout up there. Put those away before you get someone killed, Jerry! I also like that this Chozo's name is not like Slabek or Avangbeck or any of the like canonical names. His name's fucking Jerry. Jesus Christ, Jerry! You're gonna get us all murdered! Aren't you supposed to be working in food service, Jerry? Where the fuck do you get Federation missiles from? Fucking Jerry. Fucking Kyle. Grabby Jerry. I hear you, Ice Spreader. Chontro, trust me, I want you. But we're on our way to the cool part of the map now, to give everyone nightmares. We're on our way to the spoopy sector. The sector that gave me nightmares as a kid. Or as I like to call them, spicy thoughts. Alright, up to Snowland. It's Pill Pulp, and I've named it Ibraya. Fantastic. Wait, are these missiles? I thought those were firecrackers. You need to lay off the space smack. Well, this is a fantastic comedy of errors that's unfolding before our very eyes. Alright, now it's time to get the wave beam. Bum 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 bow. Bow bow. God, I love the drift so fucking much. No, I will not shut up. That is power missile, yep. Wait, why is there a fucking Shoggoth in here? Can I help you? You're not normally here. Alright, I'm getting the pacing for the new rapid fire. I don't think it's that they got it out. I think it's that upping his frame rate has changed the timing on it slightly. This one? Yes. Delicious. Alright. Wave beam! It's time to do the wave dance! Wave dance! It upsets me that I can't get to it fast enough. Ooh, purple door. Unfortunately, I actually probably really should be saving my missiles for Big Boy. What looks like it hurts? Your face looks like it hurts. Come on, fucker! Bow, bow, bow. Hello, Daddy! Can I interest you in a little bit of missile whistle from my gunny wunny? There we go, I got the pacing! I found the rapid fire missile pacing! They didn't patch it out, it's just different because of the frame rate! You are not meant to fire this fast. Fear me! Oh, you're still alive. I mean, yeah, having an armored piece of your exoskeleton ripped off probably does hurt a little bit. You are correct, Jordan. Ooh, it's so pretty! So pretty! Aw. Oops. I know, right, Kairu? This is the remaster that was announced today. Because I had to immediately relive parts of my childhood. Like, seriously, ready? Ready? Look at it! Look at it! This was literally the first console game I bought with my own money. So I'm just like overwhelmed and overjoyed and over a lot of things. Cairo Kako and I are gonna be doing another co-wabby wabby for those people who sussy wussy like our nussy wussy man the burger bargle. How are you doing today, Cairo baby? Ow! Rude! Luigi's Mansion and Wind Waker. That's all three of those bangers. I have physical copies of them less than a foot away from me. Weird that that sound pretty much just didn't come through that time. Just gonna do a little bit of space jump shortcuts there. Oh, the inability to do that quickly is kind of shitty. Hello, Haru! I'm gonna leave my little energy boys alone. They look so pretty! Oops, that's a wall. Ooh, wait, it's time for another deep lore feed. Nice HP. I just now realized the weird texture on lore now. Alright. As the great poison reaches ever further into the planet, we Chozo begin to feel the gnawings of despair. Before it is too late, we now make our last stand. We have begun to build a temple to contain this darkness, and at its heart, we will place a cipher, a mystical lock powered by 12 artifacts, and filled with as much power as we Chozo can harness. We wonder, though, even when we are done, will it be too late? And will the power of the temple and the cipher itself prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that even now swells within the ground, threatening all life? I like that your phone auto-corrected it to chorizo, by the way. The Chozo are now sausage. Alright, why am I lost now in this tiny-ass joke of a room? Oh, I have to look up some more. Chorizo, yummy. Alright, hold on. Don't want to break it yet. Gotta scan the scientific marvel of a stalactite. A very sturdy stalactite. I wish someone would do that to my... Wait, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Ow. Ow. Oh, I need to scan those fuckers. Those are special fuckers. I am not finishing that sentence. You cannot make me. No! I'll only finish it for 1,000 biddies. No! 1,000 biddies and then I'll finish the sentence! Tell that it remains in my own thoughts! Someone send them 1,000 biddies. I like that Jordan can't even be bothered to do it himself. It remains in my own thoughts! 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 Dumb lewd panda thing. Oh my god! You know what? You know what, Jordan? You want to play this game? You want to play this fucking game? You want to play chicken with the Roomba? You want to play chicken with the Roomba? Huh? Huh? Take this. Get bonked. Nothing says you're winning an argument like having to delete your opponent's argument. He'll be back soon. Oh no, my stream! You're seeing the rise of a tyrant today. Excuse me, it's twitch.tv, okay. Gotta edge this ball out, hold on, all right. What a crime, I tell you. They've gone mad with power. Your face has gone mad with power. Wow, I just sure fell off that cliff. It's not it's not censorship unless you subscribe to Twitch Prime to Roomba. Makes news speak. Your face is news speak. Oh look, the consequences of your actions. Jordan knows I'm play-weighing. He just wants to hear me say that I wish someone would pound me in the bussy like that stalactite pounded the ground. Wow. You didn't get me. I gave you that one. That was supposed to be a monetized sentence. Yeah, but no one was going to give me 1,000 biddies. Let's not joke ourselves here. No one was going to pay that to hear me say that sentence. You guys want to see something absolutely infuriating about this sequence in this game? So for anyone going for 100% log, this is the only time you can scan one of these fuckers, because that is one of the invisible pirates, and you can't scan them after you kill them. So if you don't scan this one, you will never get another chance. Ooh, look at the new lighting engine doing its work! Time for this theme! Are you guys ready for this? Alright, time to fire my taser! These pirates are shouting, "Don't tase me, bro!" Scissor me timbers. I'm not gonna scissor your timbers. I gave you free sentence. You owe me 1,000 biddies. I'll show you a stroke. You want to see something fun about these stupid turrets? If you kill them with the electricity, they go mad and start shooting everywhere. I'm gonna stroke you upside the head with a goddamn baseball bat. Hello, pirates! Let me get some lasers all up in your piracy. All right, here begins the fun logs. Ready? I have to... Space pirate log decrypted. Our initial tests exposing Talon 4's indigenous parasites to Phazon appears to be successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as in unforeseen evolutions, like additional poison sacs within the abdomen and the appearance of a second ring of mandibles in several subjects. These creatures were chosen because of their resilience, and it appears possible that, given enough exposure to Phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have certainly to be refined, but we certainly have a 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion period, and the most survivors of the 3rd infusion stage are so violent and uncontrollable that they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experiments will result in progress. Log 10.712.1. Most terraforming and retrofitting of the security checkpoints on Talon 4 is complete, but we continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door records show no unauthorized entries, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personnel moves, or else finding their way in through subterranean tunnels. We have found many small breaches of this latter sort and plugged them wherever we can, but it's unlikely will we ever achieve full extermination within our current timetable. Log 10.344.8. We have codified a newfound energy source as Phazon, a V-index mutagen of which we have very little reliable data. Indications point to a meteor of unknown origin expelling Phazon into the environment. This material appears to possess the power to mutate organic lifeforms sufficiently to withstand its poison. These mutations appear promising, with abrupt evolutionary leaps appearing in single-generation reproduction. Plans to establish a full science team based on Talon 4 are being finalized. Log 10.587.7. Mining operations have begun near the crater where the Phazon appears to be most concentrated. Daily Phazon yields have increased 44%, and our mining system becomes more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows to increase. Several incidents of Phazon-induced madness have been reporting, prompting augmented life support regulations in the deeper chambers. Symptoms include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, giant boners, and in the most extreme cases, hallucinations. A timeline reassessment for the refinery operation is recommended, as the material proves more unstable than initial analysis indicated. Alright, there we go. That voice is weirdly straining on my vocal cords. Also, welcome back, Checkosy. Get tased! Tase the motherfucker! Ow! Jean-Luc Picard, he's friends! What are you talking about? Jean-Luc Picard is perfect. Log 10.664.2. Research outpost Glacier 1 in the Finlandergist region of Talon 4's mountainous is operating at 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroid sluggish and easy to control, even those well into Phazon infusion cycles. Cold containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles, but some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantine caves for safety purposes. Security doors remain an issue as malfunctions due to ice occur every day. And large predators in the wastes are also a concern as they continue to kill personnel and breach secure areas. Unfortunately, it has become clear that our containment teams cannot neutralize all of them without a vast increase in munitions and soldiers. This is what we get for putting laxatives in Viagra in the formula. Your mom's Viagra in the formula. Honey, I'm home! Do y'all fuckers miss me? William Dafoe be like, back to the formula! Starts with a boner. That sounds horrible. Don't do that.
Recorded to logbook.
Log 10.401.7. Phazon mining is underway. Several garrisons have been established, and terraforming of the Chozo ruins is underway. Security systems are operational, and the science team continues to make progress in their biotech research. The Fiandra Drifts have proven to be an optimal location for research headquarters, and soon it will be joined by a fully operational combat base and starport. If Command's predictions are half true, we shall rise to dominance in the sector within a decacycle. Truly, these are glorious times.
Recorded to logbook.
Log 10.299.2. Scans of the spiral sector detected a massive energy spike emanating from a Wanderer-class planet identified as Talon 4. Scout reconnaissance was immediately dispatched to the center of the spike, a landmass heading at Mach 40.08.02 and returning with planetary samples and atmospheric imaging. Analysis shows that the energy source to be an unstable radioactive material of enormous potential. We are unable to form accurate risk assessment at this time, but we are unlikely to find energy source this powerful ever again. Analysis will continue, but currently Talon 4 appears to be a viable secondary headquarters. Kablam! Bom bom. Bom bom. God, the little music nerd in me, by the way, super loves that those pistons are part of the music. Like, look at these fuckers. They're just part of the soundtrack. It's so good! It's so good. I can't help but notice how much brighter this area of the map is, though, in this remaster. This used to be much darker. We'll see what it gets like when it's time for the thermal visor section. Bum, 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 bum. Look at all the cracks in the wall. Those weren't there originally either, I don't think. Aw, yeah, it's time for explosions. Hello, Master Yoda. How are you today? All right, let's take a look here.
Recorded to logbook.
All right, so that should be us. Yep, there's Talon 4. And then Zeebs.
Recorded to logbook.
Wait, where? Oh, there's the other one. What are some of these other planets? Twin Tabula. Oro Mine. Well, I'm glad you're good, buddy. Don't mind me, we're just reliving some, like, weaponized nostalgia here. I like that I grew so disillusioned with this ever coming out that I didn't even check if, after the Direct, if this was released today. I had to find out about it from someone on Twitter. There, we haven't saved in a while, so we probably should actually save this time. I don't think we've saved for at least an hour and a half. Oh yeah! Here we go! The big dick gun! Wait, hold on! It's XYZ. Did you work as an environment artist on the original, or were you part of the remaster team? I'm actually really curious. I've been a huge Metroid Prime Trilogy fan literally since the first one was released in 2002. The remaster team specifically. Well, so far I'm absolutely digging the choices that were made in the remaster as someone who's literally played this game every year for 20 years now. It looks great. I love everything about it. Thank you for your work. I hope you get recognized for your work in some way. You were 9 when the original came out. I mean, I was not much. That's fair, but you never know. I was like 12, so that makes sense. But yes, I am absolutely digging the shit out of it. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for stopping by too. And I really like it. I'd be curious if you wanted to expand on anything you're allowed to expand on, like what you did and what your thoughts are. But no, yeah. I've been super digging a lot of the new textures and design. It feels a little bit weird after seeing the same textures for like 20 years. Like earlier I commented that like a lot of the shininess has been removed, but overall it looks fantastic. And I really appreciate a lot of it. Look at these fuckers! They're so pretty! Hey, Stonks! Except for that one wall texture that was doing your head in. There was a wall texture that was beating my face in? I don't recall that. Well, that's really cool. You don't every day get to meet people that like actually work on some of the stuff you love and enjoy. So that was cool. That made me smile. All right, so this place always confuses the shit out of me, and I actually have to look at my map for once because I never know what side I started in. Yeah. All right, it's time to see if this is about to get as spooky as it was last time. We're almost to that point. That point which, like, messed with my head as a kid. All right, so, remember the nightmares I used to talk about? This cutscene is what created some of those. Because consider how unstoppable we have been to this point. Watch the body acting in Samus's character model when she realizes what the fuck is there. Look at this fucker. You can just tell that it's like a threat.
Recorded to logbook.
It also doesn't help that this happens. And these fuckers, listen to them scream. And they can grab your head and eat your brains like this! And then they grow. Look at them grow. Oh wow, he got bigger. He fed the good boy. Oh lord, he coming! What are you replying to him with that for, Cup Goody? What the hell?
Recorded to logbook.
Yeah, that's a bit awkward there, buddy. Log 10.891.0. The reconstruction of Geoform 8187, codename Ridley. Oof. Yeah, I kind of don't blame that one. Doctor's defeat on Zeebs, Command ordered a number of metagenetic improvements for him. Though aggressive, we were able to implement these changes in a cycle. The metamorphosis was painful, but quite successful in the end. Early tests indicate a drastic increase in strength, mobility, and offensive capability. Cybernetic modules and armor plating have been added as well. We believe our creation, now called the Meta Ridley, will become the mainstay of our security force, a job he will certainly relish. Chat, please refrain from the direct sexual commentary, please. That is technically against Twitch TOS. I know we often walk the line a little bit here, but you can't just explicitly say stuff like that. That is against TOS and can be a problem. You gotta keep it suggestive at most. Wild Takadachi, thank you for the raid! How are you, buddy? How are you? What were you doing? How was it and stuff? Musadash, we're reliving part of my childhood here. Log 10.957.2. Confidence is high regarding the Phazon applications. We know enough about Phazon now to begin combining it with Space Pirate DNA. The code name for the project of this venture will be Project Helix. Preliminary studies indicate that Phazon infusion could reproduce several radical new pirate genomes. Beneficial mutation levels are high in current test subjects. Phazon madness is a concern, but refinements in the infusion process should reduce or neutralize the odds of mental degradation. Well, I'm like really happy that I got the pacing for my... I mean, it's going great. I've been essentially screaming and fangirling for 3 hours now, so, you know, that's a whole process that I am coming to terms with. This is one of those games that was pivotal to my childhood, and the remaster is gorgeous. I've been really enjoying. We actually had someone who worked on like a lot of the environmental retexturing come in briefly earlier to give us his regards, or her regards, or their regards. That was pretty cool. Yeah, it's been a night. It's been a fun night. But yeah, no, this is one of those games that like started my obsession with gaming. Cause by the time this game came out, I was mostly playing like video games, maybe a little bit on the side, but mostly I was doing music and other crafts as a hobby. This is one of those games that made me a gamer, kind of a thing. All right, got new more voices here. Log 11.420 420 blaze it.7. Metroid dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin mandibles to the energy core at the creature's quadruped nucleus. But the manner in which the Metroid actually extracts the life force from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids, and yet the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, and yet without it, the victim dies. We will continue to research this matter, as isolation of this life-giving essence could be the key to our ascendance. Oh, there's so many logs here. Log 11.550.6. Studies of Metroid biology continue. Though within limited progress, it seems likely that we will be much more successful using the Metroids for our own means, rather than trying to reproduce their powers. If they could adequately be tamed, we would have no need of a proper understanding of their metabolism. A small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies, and once we find a way to shield them from the cold containment weapons, they will be invincible. Furthermore, we could harvest the energy they consume. That would be a near limitless source of power at our disposal. No, oops. And then Ridley attacks.
Recruiting to logbook.
All right. Gotta keep on rolling, rolling. Gotta keep on rolling, rolling. There's what I'm looking for. Ooh, look at the pretty textures on the visor. Alright, what do we got going on here? We got one red, only the one, okay. So if this is the animation I think it is, I think this is the one where we swipe our fingers across it, which is like my headcanon for how Samus changes visors. Yeah, this is this animation. Just kind of a slick little animation. It's the spoopy time! That's correct! It's time for spoopies! Alright, let's see what we get here. Wow. Whoa, that motion blurring. It's actually kind of an adjustment on my eyes initially. Whoa. That certainly makes the thermal visor feel way more grunge, because holy shit. I don't hate it, but it is a change. Yeah, this is probably about the halfway point of the game at this point, if I had to guess. If I have to try and remember. Because after we clear this... Fuck, where do we go after this? I think we're all the way to the Phazon Mines. We have the second half of Magamore. Like, we're getting pretty far, all told. We're gonna face Giant Rockman, then it's back down to Magamore. And then back to Talon Waste to get the Ice Beam and the underwater suit, gravity suit. Also known as the best look and skin. Yeah, we fight him right after this. He's up next. I do like that you can just like perpetually tase enemies with the energy beam here. Go get him, Metroid! Go eat the babbies! No, don't eat me! Eat the pirate! There you go! No, not me! The pirate! Eat the pirate, you little shit! I didn't release you so you could eat me! Ah! Eat the pirate! Oh my god, you blind little shit! Well, fine, I'm not releasing another one of you little shits. Fucking not eating the pirates. I think it's that the AI doesn't know how to handle the fact that these pirates are invisible. If I had to guess, I don't remember if they could eat them. I don't think they could eat the shadow pirates in the original either, frankly. Floki! How you doing, buddy? I like that's just customary to fill my screen with my name. It makes me feel famous. I'm absolutely living my dream here because my favorite frickin' childhood game got a true remaster finally, and I'm loving every second of it. Yep. It sure is. There it is. It's not the full trilogy, but it's been really nice so far. They added 4 different control schemes ranging from the Wii trilogy one to the original GameCube one to a twin sticks one to a gyro controlled one. They've updated like all of the textures in the game. They look gorgeous while redoing the lighting engine. But other than that, the core gameplay is unchanged. On the web thing? What do you mean the second on the web thing? What are you talking about? I didn't actually watch the direct. I saw that this was released via someone's Twitter. You mean it's like pre-orderable or something? No, I think they put Metroid 2, the game. Oh, yeah. Metroid 2, the Game Boy game on. Yeah, I saw that. Sorry, I thought you meant Metroid Prime True, and I was about to, like, lose my shit for a second here. The more important question was, did Fusion and Zero Mission make it on the Game Boy Advance store? Because Fusion's one of the best fucking platforming games ever made. I love Metroid Fusion. Oh my god, die, you little robot. Was this done in replacement of the Metroid game they were building and scraped and then restarted? No, they have announced that Metroid Prime 4 is not canceled. This is actually kind of serving as marketing for that because this is proving that Retro Studios is actually developing shit. They make a huge deal in the opening of this that Retro Studios was directly involved and it wasn't just like a nameless remaster done by Nintendo core team. They stapled that shit all over the start screen of this game. Which, while I really appreciate it, the great irony is almost all the people who worked for Retro back in the day are gone. But we'll see. Some part of that was the fact that when Retro got bought out by Nintendo, they forced them to work. They forced them to focus on Prime. Yeah, it's still a good sign. I still have mixed opinions about there actually being a fourth game, because it could be garbage for all I know. And the truth of the matter is, the plot point that made the Prime series its own pocket game series was successfully resolved in 3 really well. So while I don't think it's going to be bad, it is one of those questions, right? It's like, should we have let good things die? But we'll see how it goes. I look to be surprised, because as anyone who's ever met me knows, I scream about this game series non-stop. Both Metroid and, more specifically, the Prime sub-series of it. So it's not like I'm going to not play it or go in that skeptical. It's just a thing. Do not make it open world! Yeah, they could. They could make it a non-Phazon related plot line. It's just really weird because Metroid Prime is named after, well, the Metroid Prime, which is also Dark Samus. Dark Samus is the Metroid Prime. Like, ironically, while people call Samus Metroid, Dark Samus is literally a Metroid. And have a Rabbids crossover. No! Dark Samus is a Metroid that was enhanced by Phazon that tried to absorb Samus's power and got some of her DNA stuck in it, which actually gave it more physical limitations than it previously had. The Phazon suit that gets ripped off at the end of this game is literally Dark Samus. So the final boss of this game eating your Phazon suit is what creates a Dark Samus. It's time for the Rocky Boy! Metroid Prime, the Elden Ring game. I'm gonna yeet all of you into oblivion. I could see, like, the Fetties or Pirates trying to clone Dark Samus. Although, oddly enough, I don't know if I can see the Pirates doing it, seeing how they had succumbed to the Phazon mind control by the 3rd game. But I could see the Fetties doing it. It's secretly just Skyrim. Oh my god. I will end you. Don't do this to me. My heart can't take it, man. Fuck your leg! I see you finally woken up. Don't do this to me. I can't handle it. Use the boost ball to get out of the way. Boosts into the boss. Email Papa to Nintendo and tell them to do this now! Damn it! It's a waste of a lot of fucking missiles there. So let's get some back. Or none, I guess. Whatever. The fact you're supposed to watch this in the thermal visor makes this next part really confusing as he changes the atmosphere. Which is a lot less dramatic looking when you view it in the thermal visor. Ow. Oh my god! Oh my god! Stop fist blocking my little missiles, you little shit goblin! He's taller than you are, you little midget of a giant! Actually, we might be the same height. I got the ball noomies. The weather calls for a whole lot of blizzards and a giant rock monster tumbling around looking for your nuts. Oh, he's so angry. He ate the blizzard. Ooh, them haptics. No! Aw. Your face missed. No! Fuck! Man, I didn't get it the last time. Die! Oh my god! Die! Rah. From being flashbanged, I agree. Think! I can't believe they gave Metroid from Super Smash Bros. A video game. Listen here, you little shit! Ah, yes, the more hollow ball. And away we go! Crawling around at the speed of sound. Can't believe Samus from Super Mario RPG got their own game. Listen, you little shit! Yum! Ooh, my dash lasers are green now. It's not blue no more. Can't go up there because it has an ice beam door. It's time for the underwater level! Yay, underwater level! I can't believe, oh my god. I'm gonna fucking you can't stop me. At the rate we're going tonight, we might beat the game in one sitting. That's kind of a thing. Kablammo! Oh my god, Rivers! I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna beat you to death, the big floppy wibbly one! Gonna fucking put this chat Nemo only mode. Hello, Aries! Gotta kill these unfortunate living Roombas, because they're gonna get in my way on this time-based puzzle. Alright, now that the living Roombas are dead. Alright, off to the right. Bam bam. Bam bam. Bam bam. Bam bam. Bop, 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 bop. Jordan. Very carefully with great skill. The number 1 actually wasn't invented yet. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, the number 1 was later created by the Russians for secret maniacal bullshit, I guess. I don't fucking know. I don't even know, man. This thingy! Hello, Floppy McFlopper face. Hello, Floppy McFlopper face the second. You can kill these guys with the plasma beam, so they always conveniently disappear the moment you can get the plasma beam. Ooh, these guys look pretty bitchin' with all their new textures, too. You looking good there, little rock bro. That is a bad place to be, little Magamore. And away he goes. Alright, now I know the game wants me to go the long, safe way. Or I could just use my excess amount of health to walk through the lava. Leave me alone! Oh my god, get out of the way. You don't need to do the mechanics when you have all this health laying around. Perfect. Works as intended. You, sir, have once again chosen an awkward place to be. Actually, wait a fucking second. Hold on. It's obviously not that one. I don't think it's this one. It is not. Alright, so it's the one in the first room. That is what my memory told me to be true. Leave me alone! You're taking bonking to a new level? I could use the fancy way, or... Perfect. Where am I fucking trying to go? If I don't validate you, you won't do it no more. You can't hurt me anymore. You already hurt me. My expectations cannot get much lower at this point. You are all no longer attractive and no longer deserve the Roomba C. A bang! Gobsy! Hello, Gobsy! We got the Goblin Hugger in our fucking chat. You don't act like you want it, Jordan. Nom, nom, nom. That's a great emote. I love it. So much tooth. So many teeths. I appreciate all the teeths. Meow. Alright, now I can fall down here and go this way. I secretly want you to throw me on the bed like that other person. Like Vio? You have a long fucking work to go if you ever want to be compared to Vio. Vio is a sweetie McSweet Pants and is the loveliest wovey of my wovey little life. Being sassy on the internet is not gonna get you to her position in my life. Get wrecked. No, I'll just laugh at you. It's much easier, honestly. Bum, 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 bum. Give! Thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Ah! Walk forward too fast! Alright, gotta get those fuckers out of the way. Then we gotta jump down here into this tree! Gotta get into the tree, let's see. Just walk into the pain, don't mind me. Ah! Roly-poly-olio! Alright, we're gonna go over here. Gonna get another one of these fuckers. Go over here. Thank you for stopping by, Castian. See you Saturday. Thank you. Mwah! Everyone, make sure to give Castian big swappy woppy kissy wissies. Give him a big old mwah! Make Castian your sloppy second eckins. Ah, shit. I'm gonna have to come back here for that fucking missile pack, too? That's bullshit. Bullshit! Kisses Castian sloppily on the Keto suit.
Recording to logbook.
I am not gonna have enough missiles for this, am I? That's what I get for being a little sloppy with them. I like how easily this structure falls and doesn't, like, fall over. I hear you, fucker.
Recording to logbook.
The armored puffin. Oh, what's this? Oh, what was it to do with the follow? Koopa goody. It's not what I needed. Oh my god, you little shit given. I know I'm getting low, you little fuck stick. Kerblowy. Please give me more missiles. More health. More health. More health. Oh my fucking... Ah! Surely you guys can drop missiles. Oh my god. It's just gonna make me get fucking full on health first, though. I don't think these fuckers can drop missiles. Give me missiles. Give me missiles. Give me missiles. Nope, I don't think they do. Well, we're coming back here later then. Can't get the missile expansion downstairs anyway. God, that texture still throws me off. Missiles. I like that walking through them still gives me upgrades. Or ammo replenishment. As much as the Wave Buster is fun, it's not exactly what I call super needed. Although I do frequently use it to kick the shit out of random things. Mostly because that's funny. Oh yeah, that's always been a cool little feature. Alright, time to use Nature's Enema here. I said time to use Nature's Enema here. Thank you. Nothing, Jacobs. Just a little spurt of water. I don't know what you're thinking about there. Say it again, but slower. Nature slushy wushy. Go away. Go away. Motherfucker! Meow, 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 meow. 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 Fantastic. More missile goop. I love missile goop. Apparently some of the new settings you can turn off like the HUD and the helmet visor, but I like don't understand why you would do that. I feel like it would feel weird if I didn't have the little visor bits down at the bottom of the screen staring at me the entire time. Ah, they kept the vague homing in. Gotta love the vague homing. Oh, so many missiles. Gonna bounce up here. Ba, 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 bow. Don't mind us, we just got places to be. I think I went through up here, right? Yeah, I've been here before. All right, so I got the health expansion here. But now it's time to go up. Now, little buddies. All right, now that I finally have fucking missiles here. Recording to logbook. What is this otherworldly pestilence that infects the land, seeking out life in its bind need for corruption? And where did the meteor that brought it originate? Was it crafted by alien hands, or was it perhaps a roving chunk of planet that suffered a violent end? Our minds quail in horror at the thought that long ago, in some corner of the universe as yet unseen by our eyes, an entire planet was once perhaps coated with this great poison. Whatever cataclysm may have ruptured and doomed that place must have been mighty indeed. And if other meteors from it spread through space, bearing this evil to the far corners of the universe, we hold fast to the hope that this is not so. That the only surviving remnants of this evil are here on Talon 4. Then, at least, there is hope for its eradication. Prophecy! Foreshadowing is a literary device! Shum. Alright, what do we got here?
Recording to logbook.
None know if our temple, the Cradle, will prove powerful enough to contain this evil forever. For now, it wraps around that abomination, cutting it off from the world above. However, we believe the power of the cipher, which has been produced by linking the 12 artifacts, should be strong enough. The fate of this world is now left to the one who will collect all of the artifacts in the future. The time knows when the entrusted one knows is approaching. Oh god, there's 3 of these right next to each other.
Recording to logbook.
To the entrusted one. When will they learn that locking an evil way never works out? No joke, right? To the entrusted one. If you read these words, then our hope has not been in vain. Your path is fraught with danger. Monstrosities beyond description lurk in the shadows, starving, hunting, for prey, searching for ways to quench the poisonous urges that bloom in their brains. Some of these are shrewd, but they are blinded by their evil designs, believing in the black promise of the great poison. They seek to harness it for their own ends. It is these last that are the greatest of danger. When you rid the universe of these creatures, you'll be the true and trusted one.
Recorded to logbook.
Many Chozo are gifted with distant sight, and even more begin to learn it as our harmonization with the universe becomes more and more complete. We peer forward seeking prophecy. In the ripples of the water, hearing the rumors of the coming days on the breath of the wind. Though we celebrate the distant sight, many of these visions are dark, the worst of the prophecies. And the most common tells of the coming of the worm, born from parasites, nurtured in a poisoned womb. The worm grows, devouring from within, until the world begins to rot. Not all prophecies come to pass, of course, but we cannot help but fear this dark power. There, the great wiggly diggly! Kerblamo! Yes, the great wiggly diggly from beyond the starsy warsies comes to devour us all. They desire to place us in their wiggly wormacy. Kablamo! Bum, 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 bum. Also, welcome to the channel, by the way. I was in the middle of narrating. I kind of forgot to say the words hello. Hello, Chronic! We're playing a remaster of a game that defined my entire fucking childhood. This was the first game I bought with my own money, as I've said multiple times tonight. I was never had a family that could afford like shit, so I had to work for it. And I bought a GameCube in this game. And it's been a pretty dope little remake. Whoa! That's already a whole bunch of new special effects. Hello, Chozo Ghost. Alright, I'm excited to look at my boy! I love this statue. This is one of my favorite statues in this entire game series. Just look at him! Let's look at his new textures. Look, I'm like 4 rooms away, you stupid fucking... I accidentally brought 20 tacos instead of 2. If only I could eat some of your tacos! Bruh, I would help. You wouldn't have leftover tacos. I would hoover those fuckers up and be like... Things bound to unearthly shapes are temporal and frail, existing in a single dimension. They are fragile, vulnerable, and ultimately mortal. However, not all things obey this law. Shapeless, they wait beyond the realm of perception, emerging only when one arrives who can feel their presence. Such is the will of the Chozo. Our will to defeat the evil seeping into this planet remains. We desire only to see the darkness meet its end. The will of the Chozo has no mind, or resonating of its own. This will be the Entrusted One's trial. I can recite most of these games' lore from frickin' memory. It's like a problem.
What's this?
Thank you for the follow, Nanzo! Mwah! I'm screwed because I'm not even supposed to eat Taco Bell. No! The sad pretend Taco. God damn it! Now I want Taco Bell. I'm not supposed to want Taco Bell. Why is this happening? Ugh. Want tacos fresh from Mama Bird's mouth. Just. This is the remaster, by the way. But if you have questions, I'm all ears. I've only played this game like once a year for 20 years now, like an absolute lunatic. I don't have a problem. You have a problem. I am like thirsty for the other two to get their remasters and the fourth one to come out. This game series has always been sick. This is literally the game that transformed me from casually playing Sonic 2 on occasion on my Genesis to being a gamer. Ah, yes, the broken water. Listen, I played this game so much like 2 months ago when I actually learned the space jump trick in the beginning. Yeah, I'm old enough, and I ironically, you know, while this game transformed me, I could say, you know, I had a Game Boy Advance that I bought, and I played most of the original, you know, I actually played all the Metroid entries. So this wasn't even my first Metroid game. That honor goes to, I want to say Fusion? Yeah, Fusion was the first Metroid game I played. Which was great. Love Fusion. Alright, we'll trigger. I said we'll trigger. Thank you. Shoom! Metroid's great. I love fucking Metroid. Look, I was ecstatic when Dread came out. Dread was really good too. I actually even played it on stream for the spooky month since I can't really do horror games. This is about the closest to horror as I can actually do. Oh yeah, it's been kind of neglected by oops. It's been kind of neglected for a long time. Oh my god, rude little boy! Alright, now I have to remember which one leads to the frigate, because that's where we're going. And I'm pretty sure it's the other one that leads to the frigate. Knowing my luck, it is the other one. South. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is the flower. Can't wait to be wrong! No, I played Doom. Doom's not really horror. I'm prone to, like, actual visual hallucination, so I have to be careful with, like... I have to sort of be careful of the horror in general. I can do, like, conceptual and psychological horror quite reasonably, but I have to be careful of certain visual things. Or my brain meat will convince me that Metroids are chasing me down a hallway. Which was a thing that actually happened as a 12-year-old. This game fucked my brain up for a little bit. Ah, da 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 da. But I literally played Doom and Doom Eternal for Halloween as well. Leave me alone! No touch my ball! No touch my ball! No touch my ball! No touch my ball! Alright, cool. We did go to the right place. Yeah, more or less. You kind of got it there. God, I haven't thought about Splatterhouse in a long time. Yeah, but I love Castlevania. Castlevania is a series I love the shit out of. It's almost like I really liked this genre. I was actually recently debating about doing like a retro playthrough. God, I can't believe I'm about to say this sentence here with the word retro in it. A retro playthrough of Portrait of Ruin for the DS. Now that you newfangled kids are like, the DS was my first console. And I'm like, dear God, I can feel my arteries hardening. What are you about to say, Chronic? Just lay it on me. Oh, wait, no, I need to scan those fuckers. Hold on. Hello, Talon Crabs. No, I said hello, Talon Crabs. Thank you. I actually have built an arcade machine with a whole bunch of, like, emulated arcade titles in it, but it's an actual cabinet with, like, an actual fight pad attached to the front of it. Mainly because I actually still somewhat regularly maintain old arcade machines for a local bar. Because they're really easy to maintain, all told. Hello, Sapsack. Motherfucker. Well, now I'm all the way down here. Ooh. It's Vio's favorite girlfriend. Tentacles. Let's see here. What else do we got going on over here? Is there only 3 for this one? I don't know that I'm all that great at arcade games. It also depends on what generation of arcades you're talking about. Like, lots of my stuff is going to be more compatible with, like, the 80s and early 90s. We're not talking most things that you're going to encounter. Motherfucker! They're not talking most things you're going to encounter in the late 90s and 2000s. At least for that cabinet. Ah, no! Bad zap! Those little fucking enemies are the worst. We'll see. I mean, like everything else in the world, it's on my, quote-unquote, it's on my table. As my list of things I want to stream grows forever. Where the fuck is the 4th one? Oh, god damn it. There it is. Oh, underwater levels. We don't even get the frickin' thing. House of the Dead and Heim Crisis would be incredibly hard to do. Those are light gun games, and I don't have a good arcade solution for making a light gun in my own house. That's like 2000s there, buddy. That's not even 90s. Because at that point, you're getting equipment similar to a Sega Dreamcast, because it's post-Naomi. Still, it's going to be light gun and require a Saturn port, most likely. Which would be incredibly hard to do on screen, since light guns don't properly work with LCD monitors. Alright, we haven't saved in a long time. Let's do a savey save. Doesn't that kind of get rid of the point? I feel like that kind of gets rid of the point. I mean, I'm not, like, faulting you for not having the Namco gun controller. I'm just sort of saying the novelty of the stream would probably be to be watching it, like, done arcade style, I suppose. Alright, why is my brain fucking melting here? Oh, I'm not supposed to be here until I have the fucking... Oh, whoops. I tried to do the game out of order, and it's being mad at me. For some reason, I thought this was power suit, not gravity suit material, but apparently I was wrong. Well, let's GTF out of here. Alright, where's our next favorite? Jazak! That mean it's phase on mine times? Hold on, I'm trying to think here. No, that would be grapple beam. Yeah, we're going back to Magamore and getting the gravity suit from the drifts. Okay. That checks out. I can't believe I just did a sequence out of order on this game. Roomba's getting old and delirious. They're forgetting information. Fuck you. No! I'm okay. It's the worst thing about those little fuckers. They hinder your platforming progress. Oh my god! Let me up! Let me up! Thank you. Alright, here we are. Yum. Let's boost ball the fuck out of here then. Like, you'd have a light gun, but instead of being on rails, you can move? If so, I don't remember it. Which isn't to say that it doesn't exist, but I mean... Actually, that's not true. I've seen that technology in the US even. Fuck, what was their name? There was an entire company in Britain and the US that were building systems like that. They had light guns and stuff like that for VR, but they also had like these walking pads that you could use to move around. I don't remember the name of the system anymore. It was the company had like a very generic name. It was like Virtual Systems or something. But that was literally their purview. So I guess it's a long way to say yes, but asterisk. Oh, there's no Jizaks down here. Yep, it hurts. Alrighty. Now that I've accidentally gone the wrong way, get back on the right way here. I go get those log entries actually here real quick. While we're here. No, the technology is fundamentally different. So the Wii uses IR, how do you describe? IR receptacle pointing and trigonometry, where a light gun simply looks for a source of light. The secret for things like Duck Hunt is you could point the gun at an incandescent light and it would count you as hitting it every time. When you pull the trigger, the screen would flash completely black except for a white splotch where the duck was. And so if the gun picked up that bright white signature, it meant that you made contact. Where the Wii had two little IR points on the Wii stick and it was using trigonometry based on the sensor. So, while it feels like it, the actual technology behind it is very different. And that's why original light gun stuff couldn't do as much tracking.
Recorded to logbook.
Throughout our living nightmare, we battle with this unyielding darkness. We Chozo see a light. This light grows with promise, chasing the shadows cast by the great poison and purifying that which has grown toxic. It is strange. Though at times, it looks to our eyes as the light coalesces the figure of a woman, burning brightly through the luminescence descends from space and then retreats back into the infinite blackness from whence it came. When this prophecy comes to pass, when the light recedes, the Chozo's long vigilance of containment will finally come to an end. No, yeah, they were called light guns because they were literally working off of light sensors. And in that regard, Time Crisis and the later games are more like Wii guns than they are traditional light guns, now that I think about it. Although some of the early ones, I think, were just light guns.
Recorded to logbook.
The containment of the great poison. This task has fallen to the Chozo, and we will not flee from our duty, even as we suffer with the land and its creatures. We will pour our will into the 12, the artifacts from which form a lock that holds this great evil at bay in the depths of the planet. This lock must stand up to all who might come to assault it, to preserve the power of the seal and protect it from those who would meddle for their own designs. We will spread the artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock must never open until the day comes when the disaster can finally be put right. Yeah, and the technology, like I said, the technology is much more in line with how the Wii works. If you look at it from the arcade perspective of the 90s, that's actually where a lot of that technology came from. They weren't really inventing anything new, Nintendo. They were more bringing it to the home. So I almost guarantee if you point your phone camera at, like, Time Crisis 3, you'll probably see IR receivers somewhere glowing at you. Wait, does that trick still work? Do new phone cameras still see that shit? Hold on.
Recorded to logbook. Recorded to logbook. Recorded to logbook.
I'm, like, thinking about it now.
Recorded to logbook. Recorded to logbook.
I haven't tried that in so long. But that was, like, a secret, is that the little digital cameras could see the dots. That was true since the age of flip phones being popular. I wonder if it still works that way. I haven't tried in so long. I'm not about to go plug in my freaking Wii right now to test it, but it is a very curious idea. I have some other IR receivers near me, though, now I think about it. Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't anymore. Oh, I don't think I've scanned you little fuckers. That is accurate.
Recorded to logbook.
I could go grab the remotes to control the LEDs on my spray booth. They would answer that question. And away we go! Wait the day someone makes an arcade VR game that suspends you in air and simulates flying. I would be a little surprised if some places haven't already combined that with, like, indoor skydiving, but maybe I'm just a weirdo who thinks of these things. Like, that feels like a prime market opportunity, but I guess you'd have to have wireless VR headsets, which are fairly new. And there's always the grimy situation of, like, yeah. Whenever I, like, go to an arcade, like Dave & Buster's or something, and see modern, like, VR games, and I'm like, ew, people's heads have all been in those. I won't even share my VR game, my VR headset with people in my own house. Because, ew, sweaty, sticky face goop. I don't want to rub my sweaty, sticky face goop all over their sweaty, sticky face goop. It sounds unpleasant. Oh, oh, I'm literally heading that way right now. I'm going to cover you in my sticky, wet face goop. Shut the fuck up! You dirty! Meat to meat to meat. Ew! How dare you, bad puffin! I've got a pizza face! Ew. You should use some soap, buddy. I'm not gonna let you JK that. Canonically in my head, you now have a big goopy face. I like my food to have meat in it. You can freeze those guys, but you still can't hurt them while they're frozen, ironically. I'm a weirdo that likes Hawaiian pizza. I like pineapples on my pizza. The fact that that's one of those things that the internet has like murderized and made evil will forever upset me. Ow. I'm so glad a space pirate flying kamikaze in my face and exploding only deals like 35 damage. Ikimasu! I used to think it was so cool that there was the little detail, like whatever weapon beam your gun is on, you get to see in the elevator. I think we found the funniest way to play Rainbow Six Siege. Is it to, like, rub your face on the controller? What? I don't understand. Can't get that without... Yep, need the plasma beam for that too. Whee! Alright, that goes right back to that place, which we have no reason to go through. What a dick nozzle! About pineapple with ham on pizza. And they're like, you gross. Yeah, I've seen people like put like freaking sweet peas and shit on pizza, and that's why I'm like, I don't understand. I do not get the hatred. These fuckers! I love those fuckers. Also, this fucker. No touchy! Alright, so, like, I'm a little bit of a heathen. Like, a third of the reason... The pineapple is good. Don't get me wrong, pineapple and ham is good. But, like, half the reason is that every good Hawaiian pizza I've ever had also has extra cheese! So good when it has extra cheese. Roomba loves cheese. Roomba is sad and eats cheese on the regular. Listen, people have watched me just sit in my house consuming a block of cheese. Your mom's pineapple and bacon. Wallace and Gromit would nut. A block. Yeah, no, just like a block or a blob of mozzarella. I'll just sit there just like biting on it like it's a goddamn apple. I'm just like, nom, 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 and I'll just eat the whole thing. Everyone's like, well, are you insane? And I'm like, I'm sad and I have cheese. Nom, nom, nom. Am sad, have cheese. Don't microwave cheese, you murderous lunatic! Although I have actually, unironically though, made my own cheese before. Fuck you! Melted cheese does taste nice, but put that shit on a tortilla or something. Oh my god, you people make me want food that's not just rice! I don't make enough money to eat food that's not rice. Don't tempt me. I've been craving like waffles and shit for like a month now because of you little fuckers. Little gremlins. Look, it's Silvio's favorite girlfriend. I don't know about that one, Jordan. You might want to see a doctor. That just sounds gross. Ah, that explains a little bit. Shut up, fucker! It's time for the best color palette! Give! Hello, Skellabell! How are you, Stinky Bell? I'm sorry you're not feeling well. Mwah, I love you. I kind of wish we weren't talking about defecation, personally. Just personally. Another old stream.
It was a lie!
It really isn't. It really isn't a fun topic. All you mofos are making me make a sad face. It's not funny. Thank you, Vio. No movement, only stunsies. You better, because, like, it's just icky. It's icky, and, like, as much as I, like, have less than say-so reputation, like, we do want the environment to be appealing to other people at some point. Just saying. I think I'm gonna have to start re-say-soing my chat a little bit at this rate. I've been too polite. They all need spankings. Or not spankings, whichever one is more punishing. Well, that was eventful. People decided that doo-doo was a fancy topic and they wouldn't stop talking about it. And I didn't like it. Especially since I'm hungry and I want to eat some Cheez-Its. Which is another way, I guess, to say that chat happened. Yeah, that sort of checks out. I know, right, Lorano? Twitch chat was a mistake. I mean, what is Twitch chat but an extension of the YouTube comment section, which was also a mistake, by the way. I want that energy cell, motherfucker! Gib. Gib it to me. Alright, so that one drops back down to the Magamore Caverns. Yeah, it's not a good place to be. The internet sometimes makes me feel like a mistake. I'm saying that as an anime thembo that makes money on the internet. Ooh, the visor's more blue now. Blue visor. This is the gravity suit. The gravity suit is one of the oldest suits. It was introduced in Metroid. No, actually, not really. It's introduced in Super Metroid. I love the gravity suit. Gravity suit is bae. That's gonna have Dynenzion blocking it, so I can't go that way. Yeah, we're about to be in the Phazon Mines, which is the next pirate hideout, and the last, no, I guess the second original. It's really the last full map of the game. The only other map that exists is the Impact Crater, and it's sort of really just 2 rooms leading to a boss. And it's the part where you start to have, that's the part where you start to have the laser specific coded space pirates. Away, here we go! Ikimashou! Ah! Oh, I just never realized these guys have new eyes! Look at them! Oh, they're new little eyeball textures! You cute. You cutie. Oh, yeah. She looks downright poggerlicious. That was one of the things, by the way, that made like Other M feel really weird, is once you got used to like her body acting, once you got used to like the body acting they did throughout the Prime trilogy, it was really weird to see it in Other M. Because that's the kind of thing, is like the body acting of the model tells a story in a way. And at no point in this does she really look more than cautious, right? She always looks like she doesn't ever really look like she's scared. She just looks cautious. And that was one of the things in Other M, is they made her like literally pose like an anime schoolgirl, and it just looks so out of place. They also made her short. They made her fucking short. She was shorter than all those guys. You know that Samus is canonically like 7'6"? Why the fuck did they make her short for that? She's supposed to be a tall lady growing up in space with giant bird people DNA shoved in her body. Oh yeah, Chozo are not small, and she has Chozo spliced DNA. Other M is technically considered canon and is considered part of the Fusion trilogy. Because the Fusion trilogy is Other M, Fusion, and Dread. If when asked, the director said that it was considered a critical part of his writing for Dread, which I thought was kind of weird. Especially since Samus returns to being a badass in Dread, and even has a single voiced line, and it's dope. Mainly because her single voice line, she's speaking Chozo. She tells one of the two surviving Chozo not to worry. She's going to put this matter to bed personally. That's all she says. That's it. That's all she says in the entire fucking game. I mean, and some of the problems with Other M, while its story is a problem, like, the gameplay wasn't even that bad. Like, I didn't hate a lot of the Other M gameplay. Like, would I say it was revolutionary or stellar? No, but it was fine. And I would have accepted fine. Look, I don't feel like fighting you. I'm just gonna blow you the fuck up. Yeah, that was really weird. Especially when it could have been like a sequel to Hunters. Because like Hunters didn't really have a point in... Because every day is a struggle. Oof. Dem feelaronis though. Look, this remaster dropped today, and it just, you know, it's such a me gaming moment. You want me to do the dink? Oops. Stop whacking me! Oh, so that was a thought I was having today. I was low-key wondering if when they remaster Metroid Prime 2, if they're gonna put the horrible, horrible two-player versus in it. Oh, it was so bad. But I remember it so well. There were like, I think that, I'm trying to remember if there even was a second map, because I only remember one map from that fucking game mode. There, I have dinked. See you, Chronokissy. Chronokissy? Wait, did this undo my progress from the beginning? Back when I was here before? Oh my god, it did! It fucking did! Bad game. Oh, wow! Blinky, Blinky! What was Blinky playing? Let's see what Blinky was playing. Welcome, welcome, everyone! Welcome, I'm Blinky. That doesn't sound right. Kinjoti? They were playing Mechanist. Oh yeah, they're still playing the Mekussy. Mekussy is such a good game. I thoroughly enjoyed Mekussy. Fuck! Get off! I beat it hard. Did you beat hard mode? Or, like, there's so many ways I could. Hey, welcome in, Blaney. Jordan, you're just having a bad time. All of the above. Well, thank you for the raid, baby. I hope you're doing well tonight. Oof. Underwater security robot!
Recording to lobby.
Underwater security robot! Ow, my face. Stop lasering my ussy. Bad robot. I said bad robot. Oh my god. Ah, headache mode. This remaster is pretty dope, not gonna lie. I mean, I love the game. I've only played it every year for 20 years now, like an absolute lunatic. Yeah, a little Metroid on my head. Are you primed? Yeah, I'm primed. I don't think if they did, I never even saw them release an official one. But it is absolutely the kind of thing that you could probably get off Etsy 3D printed and paint, which now I kind of want to do. Oh, hi everyone. Let's, I'm gonna ask you nicely to freeze. But yeah, no, this has just been a giant trip down memory lane. I've been really enjoying all the redone textures. All 4 of the control schemes are pretty dope, and they have one for every flavor of gamer. So it's solid. It is solid and it's fun. It's a little sad that... Oh my god! Fucking bad hentai monster! The fuck out of my way! Oh, have you never seen that? That was in the original GameCube version, but yeah, you can see her face in the explosions. One of the really cool parts in 3, when she's being corrupted, like, a lot of her physiology's changing through the corruption, and you can see that level of, like, change in her face throughout the game. But yeah, that's a detail that's been in since the original GameCube version. Seriously, these 3 games, the original Metroid Prime trilogy, are some of the best games ever made. Hands down. Even unremastered, they still looked incredibly good. I remember saying about 3 or 4 years ago that I could finally start to see the age in Metroid Prime 1, and I felt kind of heartbroken about the entire experience, honestly. Because for the era, they were bizarrely beautiful games. The fact a game that looks as good as Metroid Prime 2 fit on a GameCube mini disc is kind of mesmerizing. Except that it's just factually weaker than both the Xbox and the PS2. And like mini discs couldn't hold nearly as much as DVDs that were on the other things. Oh wait, I need the there's a word for it. Omega Mino Power Bomb before I can do that. All right, it's time for Jordan's least favorite place, and the moment they stopped. Ow! Nice! Yeah, the really only up the GameCube had has it being nearly indestructible. Yeah, mine has literally survived being thrown out of an apartment window before. I'm in the Metroid Sea. Do you not see the Metroid on my head, motherfucker? I am the Metro Sea! I am the Metro Sea! You cannot take this away from me! Huh? No! No! The mandibles are stuck in my brain meat! You can't do it! It'll kill the Roomba! Watching someone test the resiliency of that generation console, and they had to try it. Yeah, no, like, you are not gonna hurt the GameCube. That fucking thing was weirdly bulletproof. Now it dawns on me that I never scanned the power rail. I need to remember when I get back to the drifts that I never scanned the dive bombing ice things. Yeah, it's time for a little save. Yeah, no, the GameCubes were like weirdly resilient. And that's from an era where game consoles overall were fairly resilient. I think the one that was the most easy to break was probably the PS2 for no other reason than the drive could be ripped out really easily. Because you can break the teeth on the drive operator pretty easily. But I feel like the Xbox was fairly sturdy too. They were certainly a whole lot more sturdy. I mean, consoles on whole are more sturdy. They are overall more solid state with less moving parts. Really have to worry about breaking the plastic. Night VO, thank you for being around. Thank you for being a sweetie beatie moderator. Oh yeah, so the blue disc thing was a laser quality issue that got like fixed. It was just using a shitty optical laser in some of the first gen, so the blue discs couldn't be read very well. But ironically, by the time they started releasing units with better control over, or not better control, with better lasers, the blue discs had been phased out of production almost entirely. Oh, fine. Don't give me the happy sound yet, then, you little fuckers. Shoom! Fantastic. Thank you for my missiles. Oh my god. Do you mind? Wow! Freeze, motherfucker! Wow! Yeah, mommy missile arm indeed. Hello there, JB. How are you doing tonight, buddy? Let's see what you were playing. Let's see what you were playing. Come on. Oh, see? They're playing the remaster too. Look at that shit. So is the remaster your first time playing it, or have you played it before? I have to know. Oh, it's excellent. It's amazing. I'm so happy. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I played this game like every year since it came out because I remember buying a GameCube because this game came out. And they overall did a fantastic job with it. Yeah, I played it on GameCube and on the Trilogy before. I have a bad habit of replaying the Trilogy like once every year or two because they're just some of the best games ever. I really should have picked up the Wave Buster earlier, but I didn't feel like backtracking yet because I didn't have the gravity suit at the time. Oh yeah, the platinum cubes. I'm like 99% certain that requires... I'm pretty sure that's Power Bomb that needs. Oh my god. Yeah, that's Power Bomb. That's what I thought. Alright. Nope, not that one. Hi, buddy! I'm woefully optimistic about Prime 4. Oh, wait, no, that's lore. We have to do it. Go 11.001.9. Initial Project Helix experiment with space pirate embryos were disastrous. The phazon infusion process degenerated brain tissue even as it augmented muscle mass. None of what we have termed elite pirates lived to maturity. The few that survived their infanthood suffered severe psychotic breakdowns as juveniles, killing anything within their zone of perception. Research Team Solera made recent breakthroughs, in which parasite studies with phazon strain codenamed Vertigo were highly successful. Since then, we have successfully fused Vertigo phazon with space pirate DNA with great success. The last batch of elite pirates have reached maturity successfully and are ready for field testing and training. Look, I've been reading all the lore out loud. What do you want from me? That was a huge part of the reason why this game series was considered revolutionary. Oddly enough, oh, yes. The the logs are about to get way more fucked up, by the way, when you start to get to the logs about them trying to replicate Samus's technology and them, like, trapping prisoners. And, like, them trapping prisoners in morph ball suits and watching them be crushed to death as it tries to fit them in a morph ball. That's in one of the logs coming up shortly. Security alert, all stations. The hunter is here. Yeah, the space pirates are pretty fucked up. They're not even being mind controlled at this point yet. Well, that's not quite what I meant to do. There we go. Well, I guess he's down there now. I could shoot myself in the face with the mining laser. Such freedom. Alright, that is the one I wanted. Sweet. Sounds like a big win! Subscribe with Twitch Prime! The lore is that it's, yeah, they don't really explain that one all that much. Whee! What do you think stuff is like from the Space Pirates perspective? They explain it! Fuck you. Alright, this is actually starting to hurt. Fuck you. Look, I'm like drowning in missiles here. What do I get with the grapple beam? Do you get the plasma beam before power bombs? On the daily grind, I'm imagining it's just slavery with more steps. Wake up, torture Metroids, feed one of your fellow inmates to them that misbehave poorly. You know, basic stuff. Oh, look, the little Elcussy is here. Hello, Elcussy! Nyam! Nyam! God. I must have really worked myself too hard when I was in tech, because my heart attack seems to have replaced some of my memory about this game. I'm actually having some minor trouble remembering the sequence I need to do. I'm pretty sure it is actually going to be Plasma Beam next. And then when I get Plasma Beam... Ah! Hi, motherfucker! Do you mind, motherfucker? Yeah, because this... Oh, no, I don't get Grapple Beam until after the Power Bomb. Alright, alright, alright. This is what my memory remembers. Okay. It turns out my past tense me was right, although I am being a little too careless and letting my ass get kicked a little bit here. Look at how quivering Jordan is whenever Vale's around. He is shrimping for Vale so hard. Vale, you should feel attractive. You two are being horny together. Growing up, even. I feel EP. Doesn't need to feel attractive, he simply is. Wait, did he show you pictures of himself? He won't share that shit with me. Wait a fucking minute. I'm about to be jealous of fucking Jordan. A weird fucking feeling. I hate it. Poor Jordan. It's time for the big boy! This is what happens when you infuse your babies with radioactive material! Radioactive space pirate! We love unethical experiments! Shit, Gibbon, put your glowy ass hand down. Come here. Come on. Do that again. Fall the fuck over. Ultra Tour is beyond my explanation. In this house, there is only unethical experiments. It's a shame that he's not a boss and he's just a normal reoccurring enemy. Space Pirate encrypted. Log 10.023.7. Security Command issued all points alert for the fall of Zebes. The alert concerns bioform Samus Aran, who's known as the Hunter. Subjectly is heavily armed and extremely dangerous. Subject uses a powered armor suit of no known design in battle, along with a number of potent beams and concussive weapons. All combat units are instructed to terminate Aran on sight, preferably in a fashion that will allow salvage of her powered armor suit and weapons. A considerable bounty will go to the unit who delivers Aran to command, dead or alive, it matters not. Log 11.156.9. Investigations into a possible ingress point for the impact crater continues to meet with failure. The shield of strange energy that protects it is impenetrable. And all attempts to tunnel past it have proven fruitless. Our continued futility in this matter has made it more significant in the light of the recent lifeform readings we've discovered emanating from deep within the crater. Analysis of the readings indicates that a massive creature is gestating there, absorbing enormous amounts of phazon from the phazon core at the heart of the impact crater! This discovery makes my pussy quiver, and accessing the crater doubly important. Not only will it open the door to the vast deposits of phazon within, but it will also lead to this creature, whatever it may be. You don't remember the space pirates talking about their pussies? Log 11.222.8. Science team is attempting to reverse engineer Samus Aran's arsenal based off her data acquired from her assaults on our forces. Progress is slow but steady. Command would dearly enjoy turning Aran's weapons against her. We believe we can implement the beam weapon prototype in 3 cycles. Aran's power suit technology remains a mystery, especially the curious morph ball. All attempts of duplicating it have ended in disaster. 4 test subjects were horribly broken and twisted when they engaged our morph ball prototypes. Science team wisely decided to move on afterwards. There's the log that makes me happy. I know, that's like weird. Oh, no, there's power bomb shit over there. That's like weirdly like restrained for space pirates. Ah, yes, the easiest one. Marsupial, Morphle Wild, crush these dudes. One probably, homicidal face probably killed more than 4 subjects. You're probably right about that.
Recorded to logbook.
Log 11.377.1. Analysis continues into these cursed ruins, the Chozo Temple that hover near them. We are now completely certain that a containment field denying us access to the impact crater is likely linked to the strange artifacts that belong in the temple. But we are no closer to finding them or deciphering the riddles that seem to cover every wall of this ruined place! Command grows increasingly anxious for a resolution to this matter, and so we must redouble our efforts. X-ray squadrons will begin terrain sweeps within days. Until they begin, patrols are instructed to report any and all architectural anomalies to the commanders.
Recorded to logbook.
At this rate, I'm willing to bet 7 hours. Log 11.664.2. There have been numerous incidents involving spectral entities as Chozo ruin sites. Several personnel have been assaulted by these Chozo ghosts, and few have survived. Survivors speak of swift attacks from nowhere, brief sightings of the enemy, then nothing, only to be followed by another attack. The science team believes these attacks are in response to our efforts to recover the Chozo relics. And these artifacts, somehow these entities are able to interact with the physical world, and it appears they wish to keep their artifacts for themselves. We will make them pay for such arrogance. Even ghosts can be destroyed.
Recorded to logbook.
Log 11.440.4. Results are in from analyzing the ruins of the Chozo, who we believe are extinct. We believe that Talonful was once a stronghold of the great Chozo Empire, brought low by the meteor strike. Planetary devastation brought an end to the Chozo, yet remnants of their society remain. We are studying these relics in an attempt to harness their power. What is of no use to us, we destroy. In time, we shall have all we need from this dead race and shall wipe this planet clean of their ugly ruins. The dead should serve the living, not hinder them.
Recorded to logbook.
Look, relic obtain power. Log 11.452.8. Although we are still no closer to finding the artifacts of the Chozo, we have at least produced a viable hypothesis for their functions. It appears that each of the artifacts corresponds to one of the statues on the temple platform, and that likely each one acts as a small key to a huge lock. Judging by the number of statues, we assume there must be 12 artifacts. Once we find the resting spots of all 12, we can bring them here and unite them with the statues, open the gate and the system at long last. Once we do, the impact crater and whatever creature it shelters will be ours for the taking. Alright, 2 more. Jesus Christ. Oh, never mind. 1 more.
Recorded to logbook.
Log 11.402.5. We have come to another dead end. It is clear now that we will never discover the locations of the Chozo artifacts until we can decipher the messages carved into the statues in this abominable temple. Our language databases are woefully inadequate, and our linguistic analysts can come up with little more than vague theories. The best hypothesis that we can offer is that finding the artifacts will acquire items spiritually linked to the Chozo civilization. However, without these items, we are lost, and Command grows more impatient by the day. Results must be produced soon. Alright, we can finally move on. Alien chorizo. Your mom's an alien chorizo. Can I have the Roomba chorizo? You want my little spicy? Want my little spicy wicey in the little elky welky? Well, I showed that floor who's boss. Who the fuck is still alive? Oh, no one. Got it.
Recorded to logbook.
Log 11.232.8. Elite Pirates Ellipsian's prophecy for Phazon has enabled our research team to infuse it far beyond our safety restrictions. And results have been extremely encouraging. Its consistent Phazon diet has increased its mass exponentially, but it has retained all mental faculties and shows dexterity with all elite weaponry, including plasma incendiary launchers and the Carmelian masks issued for cloaking purposes. Elite Parasite Upsilon exhibits miraculous healing abilities when injured and seeks out Phazon deposit and coats itself with the substance in which the creature mends its wounds. The subject, which we are codenaming Omega Pirate, is based on these developments, shows potential to be our new standard for our armies. Our only concern at this point is the potential overdependence on Phazons. Ow. It's slowly ruining my voice. Making a note here, huge success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction. We are space pirates. We wanna kick Samus till she dies. For the good of all of us, except the ones we have killed. But there's no sense crying over every failed ball. I've broken my voice once before. My voice was not always this deep. Oh my god, you little fucker. Oh, we went through it! But the Phazon babies were nothing. I think it was more that they had evidence to support Phazon babies being viable, and they had no idea where to start with morph balls. I think that's more what it was. They're like, if we're gonna murder our youth, we should at least productively murder our youth for science. That's more how I'm reading it. Nanda? Oh, it is down there, okay. I'll morph your balls in my mouth. What? Kerblamo! Huh? I don't know. The ghosts are speaking. Detroit, become crossword puzzle. You know, if I could stop nearly killing myself, this would be great. Kerblam! Morph them into what? Happy balls. Drained balls. Flat testicles. Flatsicles, if you will. Ow, that's a wall. Bonk. I'd take that deal. It's a damn good deal. What good deal? Your face is a good deal. Can't hit me! Na, 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 na. Ow. Welcome back from the chores. Alright, so while I can't progress this way, there's something very important we can do in this world. In this room. We need other technology first, but it's very important that we do this. You guys ready? Die, fuckers! Let's watch them eat space pirates. Lovely. I love it. Delicious. Oh no, Zeke wants to make me wet. Ow, fuck. Well, let's get some health back. I'll dink while this animation plays. Delicious moitness. Oh shit, I need to scan that. I need to scan the the power bomb thing. Oh, this is, like I said, this is one of the best games ever made in history. I'm not one to personally fight over things, but like Nier Automata and fucking the Metroid Prime trilogy are it. Come on, little fuckstick. Jordan, you have to play at least Automata. Replicant's also really good, but I would say that it's much less of a polished experience. It was definitely more of an indie darling that had some pacing series, but Automata is beautiful and easily the best video game of all time. I don't even feel bad saying that sentence. It is. It just is. It's an example of one of the things you can only do with a video game. I do not suck as many things off as much as I suck off Automata. It's like I said, it's an excellent example on how to use video games as a media. It is so good. I would stream it, except for I feel like no one would get the magic, and frankly, I don't think anyone would watch. I figured that Automata was probably a played-out indie darling at this point, since it's obviously been popular enough to get every single remake ever. Which, as someone who's been playing Yoko Taro games for ever, as someone who has been playing his games forever, it felt really weird that it was like an indie darling that has now been ported to everything under the sun. That's what I thought. And people really want, I'll stream. If people really want, I will absolutely stream Automata. It's just, I figured everyone would be over it. Well, you can find Vale this Saturday on NaughtyRoomba channel. He's gonna show up on the Gundam stream this weekend. He asked me in my DMs, who's all a little uwu baby and wanted to play game with Roomba. Well, very cute. Yeah, Givo. With the one I hold dearest in my Givo career. You're just jelly that I was playing ranked without you. You don't owe me art, buddy. It's okay. Yes! Yes, I am and still am! Me jealous. Me very jealous. Well, get good at the game. When you can carry me to platinum, you can play ranked with me. I'm the dumb bottom. You have to be able to carry me to platinum. Womp, womp, womp. I mean, I talk all this shit, but I'm only gold 3, so what do I know? I'm still playing on the JP servers. Like, the fucking US, the players on North American servers are still scared of dying, and it confuses and infuriates me. They're just like, oh no, my KDA, ah! Fuck! I forgot to get the thing! I'm doing it dumb! Wait, this isn't it, is it? No! That's not the one I want. I did do a forgot. Oh my god, why did you respawn already? I've been gone for like 2 seconds, you little shitgibbons. Elkin Boots laughs in the face of death. Doing a dumb trademark. I forgot that that exit is a trap. They don't want you. Did you play any of the Wait, what? That makes me wonder. Did you play any of the Gundam arcades? I played a lot of the Gundam Extreme versus arcades long before they ever got ported to console. So yeah. It's part of the reason why I own copies of the Gundam Extreme versus games. Ow, ow, ow. I actually have a copy of Maxi Boost On for the PS4. It makes me very sad that I can't buy any of the DLC for it unless I want to make a separate region-locked account. Oh my god, thank you. Well, the newest one would be Extreme versus Maxi Boost On, but yeah, I don't know. It's kind of why I laughed when everyone's like, there should be more suits in EVO, and I'm like, go play any of the Versus games. They have like 600, oh my god, camera, please behave. They have like 600 suits in them. No touchy! No touchy! No touchy! I mean, Extreme Versus is... Gundam Versus was a 4-button and 1 joystick shoot 'em up, or not shoot 'em up, like 3-dimensional combat game that started all the way back with Gundam Federation versus Xeon, which did get a PS2 port. But most notably, a lot of the mechanics solidified with Extreme Gundam Versus. And then it just kept getting more asinine. Like I said, with the current one being Extreme versus Maxi Boost On, which is just a hilarious name, by the way. I remember Extreme versus Full Boost. Be careful, I said no explicit anything, you fuckers. I'm gonna have to actually start being, like, really mean to everyone if they're gonna start breaking TOS in my chat regularly. The Ed, and Eddie candy. You know the Jawbreakers exist in reality, right? You know that is, in fact, a real candy you can buy. We had a problem earlier with people actually describing sex acts, and so I just want people to be aware of it. It's not allowed. Fail, stop breaking TOS. But I'm probably gonna have to start cracking down on it more and more. You were one of the problems, Jordan. You and several other people just straight up described oral stuff, which isn't allowed. You have to remember, the Roomba makes a wholesome environment, and everyone has to feel welcomed in the Roombaverse. And not everyone is as explicitly horny as everyone else. So we just have to be a little mindful, okay? Just a little bit. It's not all bad, just a little bit. I know you didn't mean to, that's why I'm just saying. We have to be cognizant of it. We just have to pay attention. Well, I think they know I'm here. Ah! Have brain. Yeah, I know that's hard for some folks, but yes, have brain. The welcoming Roomba. Thank you. Ow! All right, we're gonna go pick up the last visor. And And then it's pretty much just, wait, hits last visor, plasma beam, and that's it for main shit we need. We're gonna go pick up all the side explosions, mind you, but that's it for the main shit we need. Wow. It's okay, buddy. You don't have to keep apologizing. Like I said, we just have to be aware of it. That's all. The sentence is over after that. It's okay. I'm not super mad. I'm not really blaming anyone. It's just a friendly reminder. That's not even a me rule. It is just a Twitch rule. Oh, I already did that. Freeze the flower! Alright. Yum! Oh my god, come on. Up we go. Uida, uida. Whoa, that reverb though. Reverb is a bit harsh there. Yum! I know, right? The one that I always laugh about, Jordan, is I'm like, why is everything conveniently powered by morph balls? Why is everything conveniently morph ball and arm cannon shaped? I don't understand. Turns out the Chozo were secretly orbs that pretended to be bigger. Oh no! Right, they had to patch that ad into the game. Because if you end up in this room with no power bombs, you cannot escape. It's time for our first artifact. Somehow I've gone through the entire game so far and not gotten a single artifact. But that time is over. Collectathon, indeed. Also, welcome to the stream. Mwah! Thank you for coming. You just solve a puzzle and they're like, who the fuck makes a lock look like this in their house? Yeah, now that I have the complete moveset, it's about time for me to go back through the stuff collecting things. Once I get the plasma beam, I'll probably... Well, I mean, once I get the plasma beam, I'll have all the skills other than the Phazon suit. Which really, that's only used in the mines, so... Damn it! How many collectibles do you have left? Do they still display it on this? Apparently 45%. But I'm also playing, like, obscenely efficiently. I know where a lot of them are from here. I've just only been getting them as I kind of naturally traverse through. And I haven't been doing a lot of doubling back until I have complete movesets. Because that's a Metroid game for you. Metroid games historically have a lot of this shit. Good night. How the fuck did you live through that? Hold on. Asking for friends and family. Alright, there they all go. Ah, chew! That joke still makes me smile to this day. Because I'm a stupid dork. Oh, wait, you want to see something kind of cool? Oh, wait, you can't see it because I'm in the way. Hold on, let me move my VTuber avatar. Here's an old one. So if you look in the bottom right of the screen, you can see that the way you select beams is by the shape of your hand. And if you go into the X-ray mode... Oh, it's really hard to see in this version. But you can see that she's changing the way her hand is formed in the arm cannon to select those. Yeah, it's like insane like that was a thing. Yeah, it's a little worse on this engine. On the old engine it was very clear. Wait a minute, what the fuck am I still hearing? Why do I still hear... I don't recall there being a power up here. Really? Yeah, so it was. I know I've 100%ed this before, but it's been a minute since I bothered to do a 100% run. I think it would legally qualify as a hot minute. Wait a minute. This... No, this one should lead back to the ruins. Yum! Thank you, bag of chips and kidon. Mwah! I remember my original disc, that used to be where that would sort of like... Oh yeah, no, the remaster genuinely looks really good. Alright, it's been like a weirdly long time since I've saved, so let's actually save real quick. No, I've been assuming at this point that the trilogy being remastered was just vaporware, because we've been hearing rumors about the trilogy remaster forever. The fact that this actually dropped today blew my little mind. Blew my little mind. It went pooey! Hello, Scooty Scoot! How are you? Oh yeah, no, the remaster's been a rumor for Metroid fans for like 7 or 8 years now. Literally since Metroid Prime 4 was announced. Not doing that, Clay? I'm sorry, buddy. I hope you can feel a little bit better here. Mwah. That's about all I can offer, though. I mean, I used to like religiously follow the directs because I was really waiting for them to come out with the remaster, and then I just stopped, and all of a sudden I saw this on Twitter today, and I was like, holy shit, it's not vaporware! Nyom! You're angry at yourself? I'm sorry, buddy. It's important to be able to forgive yourself, by the way. We just need to learn from our mistakes, and I guarantee you, whatever you're mad at, someone else has fucked up and done before. It's okay. We'll get through it. Mwah. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Hunters makes the list. If Metroid Prime Hunters makes the list, it's gonna be really funny. Your grandmama? What's wrong with Grandmommy? Yum. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. That's hard news to absorb. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna break Ubu. I'm sorry that you're going through that experience. Oops! I walked back into the doohickey.
Recording to logbook.
I did just want them sloppy seconds. I'll sloppy your seconds. Oh my god, you little fuckers! I swear to god, they're only here after you get the x-ray visor to show you that the floor is hollow over there. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. That's eventually what took out my grandfather that raised me. So I know your pain there a little bit, buddy. Hold up. I need to scan those little fuckers, I'm pretty sure. I do, in fact, need to scan those little fuckers. To my knowledge, out of all the things I'm encountering, I've only forgot to scan one of them. Oh my god, I keep thinking I'm gonna make it. If I could, that would be great. Ow! Oh my god, why am I having trouble all of a sudden? You fucker! Revenge! Aw, I missed like a dumbass. It's pretty dope, buddy. I'm reliving, like, literally my childhood. Revenge. Preemptive revenge. I don't know if they're gonna make a physical version, so it just kind of is what it is. If they do, I'll probably just buy it anyway. February 22nd. Oh, would you look at that? But I'm probably going to wait and see if they make a combo pack with all 4 of them. Nope. Alright, there's a thing I can get over here now. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of hope they release the quadrology as a physical one and probably do it that way. I'm already a little miffed that this wasn't the entire trilogy and that they're gonna be charging $40. At this rate, probably $40 for each of them. a little miffed at that. Yeah, we'll take a look when the time comes, buddy. Macy's a cutie. I like Macy. And I'm going to be collabing again with Kairu next week. Me, Kairu, and Kako are getting together. Oh yeah, the second one, like... One of the very few things I can say about Metroid Prime 2 is that it didn't feel like a phoned-in sequel. It was one of those things that definitely took the mechanics established in 1 and expanded upon it. And while I really want to call 3 my favorite, it's just kind of not. I don't think you introduced me to Macy. Like 99% certain I found him during his subathon. But I've been wrong before. I mean, you may have rated him, but just because you raid someone doesn't mean I don't know who they are. I, too, possess a brain and watch Twitch.tv sometimes. Alright, we got some Chozo lore here. The power of our temple and the 12 artifacts has sealed an evil in the depths of this planet. However, the future is cloudy to us, a world of veils where dark apparitions flit in the shadows. With this strange world, one image stands out in the mist, flickering through the landscape, wraith-like. It is a human, a lone figure shining in the toxic shadows. We Chozo do not know what it is, but our hearts swell with the hope that the promise of the glowing light. We will place our faith in our shrine. We will be there when the light shines upon our land. Alright, time for more of these fuckers. Oh my god, you little hoe! Achoo, achoo! Which one is this? That is the exit. No one wants the exit. No one wants the exit, ussy. Bad nose ussy. That's a Twitch default one. That's not even like one I came up with. Pepsis, 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 Pepsis. I think we're getting a little out of hands here with the health, especially since I know where like the last two are. It's all missiles and power bombs from here, buddy. Ow. Especially since I don't have hard difficulty at the start. I'm just like, okay. With how much health this game gives me, I can just kind of walk through lava. And that is why you guys watch me regularly not do the mechanics and just walk through the lava.
Recording to logbook.
Like, how much farther did we already gotten with that? 62. Yeah, we're up to 62% already. And we're gonna up that by going this way. Oh, yeah. I spend a lot of my time in Magmor Camerons just walking through the damage. Even early on, if I have like 400 health, there's a good chance I'm just gonna walk through the lava. Ah, yeah, the Wave Buster. We're here for 2 reasons, one of which is the Wave Buster, the other of which is down here. I think visually the Wave Buster might be my favorite skill in the game. It just looks cool. Giant taser gun. Me when I bust your waves. I don't know that I haven't used it. Oh, well, you're about to see it. Nya, 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 to you too. Oh, it reset. Okay. Not at all. The second one's probably my favorite of all 3 of them too. I love all 3 of them, but the second one probably is my favorite. I really wanted to make the third my favorite, but there was just some bits about it. You little fucking piss eyeball. Everyone kind of made fun of it initially because it's like, oh, it's another light versus dark game. And I'm like, yeah, but the exploration mechanics and the portals and shit, the timing is different, by the way, on the missile spam. So while it still works, it's just a little bit different than the original timing. No, that's really the third one. The third one is the one where the plant or the galaxy-wide phazon problem is a thing. Oh my god, you little fucker. They really want to make sure you have enough missiles to use the Wave Buster. I hate you. I hate you! It is where we see Dark Samus in action for the first time. Unless you count Dark Samus's OG form, which is technically Metroid Prime. It's only a problem if you like the environment. If not, then it's a very potent power source. What the fuck? I'm not following because I'm not very smart. Well, it's time to go bust a wave nut in something's face. Could use a little bit of missile refills. Give me your missiles. Your missussy. You ready for the wave buster nut? Ah. Oh yeah, the PED suit. I actually really liked the look of the PED suit, by the way. The PED suit is one of my favorite looking suits. I'm trying to think about what I may be missing here. I know what I'm missing. Okay. It's sustained fire, too, by the way, but it consumes something ridiculous like 5 missiles a second. It's a little on the asinine side. I mean, both the ones for Metroid Prime 2 looked good. I just really like the robo-industrial design of the PED suit. Specifically, the very first version. Here, watch. It's sustained fire. It'll automatically home onto things and kill them, though. God, nothing lives long enough for me to show you! Oh yeah, the flamethrower was useless, especially at 10 missiles per second? Are ya fucking kidding me? And unlike the Wave Buster, it doesn't auto-home? Like, if I ever just wanted everything on a screen to disappear, I just use the Wave Buster. But I mean, like, a charged plasma beam thing also sets things on fire. So it's like, okay, and? Let me out. Thank you. Yeah, see, you were already typing that as I shouted it out. Oh, I missed one. Oops. No! Stop that! Oh, where the fuck are you? There you are. Yeah, that was one of the things that the new suits in Metroid, in Super Metroid really introduced, was the ability to at least look different as you collected. Ow! I'm an idiot. Help. Fuck. 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 Motherfucker! I have played every Metroid property. Except for the 3DS game with the Fetty Hunters. That is the only one I've never played. At some point in my lifetime... Motherfucker! At some point in my lifetime, I've 100%ed every Metroid game. Now, whether or not I've done it in recent memory is a whole other question. The Metroid keeps me warm, I think. But yeah, I think my first Metroid game was technically Metroid Fusion, and then I started playing backwards from there. It was like Fusion Prime, Super Metroid, Metroid 1, and Metroid 2. And then Zero Mission when it came out. And Metroid Prime 2. But yeah, no, I really like a lot of the 2D Metroids. My favorite to this day is probably still Metroid Fusion. That's just a really solid 2D game. As much as everyone made fun of the Fusion suit when it was announced. Fusion was another one of the games like Prime that really leaned into the horror aspect. The thought that you were being constantly presumed by the X clone. Not yet, no. It wasn't in the options menu when I bought it. I assumed it was a completion bonus. Kind of like it was in the Prime trilogy where you had to buy it with like the currency you got throughout the game. I suspect it's going to be a completion reward, but at the time of writing, it is not in the options menu. So the SAX is named after the X parasite specifically, but yes. I remember I did that, Karen. I did that at the time. I had to buy a link cable, which cost me kind of a metric fuck ton, actually, at the time. Actually, no, I don't want to go this way. It's pointless for me to go that way. We want to go the way we came in. And I remember being confused that they lazily made the Phazon suit just the orange one you got from defeating the Omega Metroid at the end of the game. Because I'm like, damn it, I wanted to see a cool, edgy black and red fucking fusion suit. Damn it! Why is it just the orange suit? Why? I'm hoping it's unlockable for being this version. It's part of the reason I'm going out of my way to actually like collect a lot of stuff, as I'm wondering if it's a threshold bonus for like 100% scans or something. You wanted to make the kitty mad. The bigger question is if they added the fusion suit to this game, did they add it with the new textures that they gave it in Metroid Dread? Because if you pay attention during the opening cutscenes of Metroid Dread, the fusion suit doesn't look the same as it did on the GameCube version anymore. It has like this like membraney, veiny texture that honestly is pretty dope looking. I'm not gonna fucking lie. They sort of hinted at that when they quote-unquote redesigned it for Metroid 2 Remake on the 3DS. But I didn't like that one because they gave it weird pauldrons and shit. It was a better compromise to essentially retexture it to look membraney. Don't care. Wow, who put that there? God, we're just kind of hauling along now. Oh, right. 66. That's not progress, that's total item collection, including optional shit. Bow! Bye, Nature's Roomba. Now, if I remember right... Well, I was a little hungry. Should probably cool it with the missile usage a little bit. I feel like, if I remember right, there's a platform in here somewhere that I can blow up with a missile expansion in it. Right there. maybe. Yep. As much as I say I've replayed this every year for 20 years, the truth of the matter is I haven't played it for like about the last 5 due to my tech career literally giving me a heart attack. All right, now I have to get the fuck up there. Shut up, bitch! I'm collecting. Yes, yes, I'm literally headed there as we speak. Brain? Oh, hey, look, there's an invisible platform. I forgot all about the invisible platforms. Right. Right. Where the fuck is the entrance? There it is. You didn't forgore? I didn't forgore either. I never forgore. Oh, yeah. Frankly, if they, like, somehow glitched it so the platforms wouldn't show up without the visor, I would be really mad. Especially since, like, the fun thing about Super Metroid is trying to find out how few things you need to actually beat the game. I'll hydrate when I get this collectible. If I recall right, it's both an artifact and a power bomb expansion. There's the artifact half of it. There we go. Now I can... No gun! I eat the gun! Ang, 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 ang. Gonna do with your little pea shooter now that I've devoured it. There, dink. Kerblam! Looks like it's time to get a little iron in my diet then, Lorano. I'll eat them all! You can't stop me! I'm the Roomba! Alright, hold up. There is a thing I am missing here, though. Was it there? Funny number! Oh, here. It's literally right here. The ice spreader! yeah, no, the ice spreader looks dope. I do need a little bit more missiles, though, before I go firing them willy-nilly here. Alright, so yeah, this is the way I want to go. Mainly because that still consumes 10 missiles a shot. And this is one of the more dangerous and overly broken entire things in the game. Although, you know what? In honor of us unlocking it, get fucked! Oh, I guess we didn't get to see the cool effect, though, because it hit him in the face. Now I just fired an ice beam and 10 missiles in his face. Bad! An effect that can be simulated by a single missile. Oh, right, I can't do that from this direction. I can only do that from the other side, where I could just walk across the lava. Once you get all, like, the movement mechanics, you kind of start to feel like a badass quickly traversing these rooms you had to, like, work for before. Kerblamo! Alright, I'm here, computer bitch. Delightful. Oh yeah, we get the fucking music back with the pound pound. Pound pound. Pound pound. The what music? Listen, the bass just tells you how to keep pace. Kerblam! Ooh la nya! Fuck! Just gonna scale the walls here, don't mind me. Ba-ba, 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 ba-da-ba-bam. Yoink. Yoink. Ah, you fucking piece of goddamn! Where am I? Ripperoni. Oh, wait, that's not how this works. How nice of the Chozo to lead creatures in their active mantle mining ops. I don't know if this is Chozo or Space Pirate, honestly. I know that the beginning of the Magamore Caverns has Chozo artwork in it, but the further you get in, the less you see it. Although the Plasma Beam historically is Chozo, but I headcanon that this Plasma Beam is not the normal Chozo power or plasma beam because this one is fire based instead of being a penetratable beam. I prefer a beam that penetrates. Nom. I have no idea about that drop. I feel like it was supposed to make suspense, like would it work, but it's like, obviously. Oh, spider ball puzzles. I don't remember that being there. I do not remember there being a thing. A rock in front of that. I seriously don't remember there being a power bomb rock in front of that. Your mom's funny. Oh no! I jumped up the wrong side! Alright, where the fuck am I in time and space here? So at this point, the only thing I'm missing is the Phazon suit. We all a little horny inside. Yeah, I love that place. We're going back there. The music there is still like some of my favorite ever. Quiet, buddy. I like that, like, a while ago I said I'm gonna need to cool it with the missiles, and then I do that shit. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum, bum. Especially since the Phazon suit's only really good for unlocking stuff in the mines. Without the mines, it's... Actually, hold up. Actually, you know what? I'm going to be heading this way when I head back out anyway. Let's not bother getting one upgrade going this way to then go back. Let's get this half first. And then we'll head the other way. Fuck you, wall! This is the part of the game that's always like dopamine feeling, when you can go back and get all those upgrades you've been eyeballing since, you know. I'm sorry, buddy. Let me know when you're back. I say like you can hear me if you're not here. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Oh, you just came back? Yeah, I have the ads and stuff because right now I'm currently still unemployed from having a heart attack. So I stream for rice money. Yeah, I was an IT worker that was overworked. In the year 2000 to from March of 2000 to April of 2021, I worked the lowest work week I had was 93 hours. So that was an experience. And so since I can sort of manage with minimal funds, I've been streaming to get rice money. Misalu. In 2 and onward, they actually make the boost ball like an actual damaging mechanic, so it's really fun. You can just use a rollout on people. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you for the support. It's not required, but I do appreciate it, and it helps me tremendously. Mwah. You have a bestie now. Space pirates are fucking hilarious. Ooh, what's this? Thank you for the follow! Me when I totally morph ball my friend. That's dirty! Gonna morph your balls. What? Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, it's because it's over there. The fuck did I blow up that wall like an idiot? Stay away from my kitty bits! It did look like it was hiding something. Woo! 75% of all items. All right. Yeah, I haven't done too much in the mines yet. I've pretty much only done the bare necessity to get the grapple beam and the power bomb from the mines. I pretty much haven't dabbled too far into the mines. Did I just fucking go backwards? Ow, ow, ow! Fucker! Little shit gibbon. Oh, so I was pontificating loudly in the beginning of the stream if I was wondering if the remake of 2 was going to include that mediocre, like, 2-player versus mode. Which was essentially a race to see who could get the Annihilator beam and stop participating the fastest. Also, can we, like, low-key kind of laugh at the Annihilator beam being a name? I mean, it kind of annihilates everything in the game. It's the penultimate weapon in Metroid Prime 2. All right. That's pretty much everything from this half. I need to paint the Gunpla model that's on my bench so that I can get onto the stuff I actually need to do for stream. I still have VO's Zoid on my bench. Although I also need to get a jar of pink primer for my gym that I'm gonna do. I need to make a gym in Roomba colors. And I'm still trying to find paints for it. But yeah, if you like that kind of content, I do my Gunpla every Tuesday. And while we've been doing just some simple builds, I'm attempting to get the camera set up in my spray booth and stuff so we can start doing more custom stuff like I used to do back when I lived in Japan. Where the fuck am I going? Whoa! Your mom's a whoa! What? Maybe one of these days I will also actually get back to doing music streams. Gotta make some beep boops. Maybe with the re-release of Metroid Prime here, it'd be time to do some Metroid covers. Gunpla is a space hog. I'm actually having a problem where I need to buy a whole new piece of furniture. Night-night, Chronic. Thank you for stopping by, baby. Mwah! But yeah, lots of the stuff I built on stream recently doesn't have a home yet. I keep going to the local thrift store hoping that like a bookshelf will be there so that I can put it in my office here and start putting up a lot of them. Alright, we're gonna keep exploring in this general direction for a little bit. Nyom! Half-Life with the AI self-aware? I have not, no. He's dead, Jim. I've watched the Emperor's text-to-speech device a little bit, yes. The plasma beam was good for him specifically because the fire melts through his ice problems. But yeah, it is kind of just busted. There are some individual cases like this where the wave beam can be really strong because you can like kind of stun lock people. Because if you notice, when you get them with the charge one, they get, like, stunned. And, of course, there's the ice beam, which just freezes things. Like, they all kind of have their use. I would say the biggest advantage that the plasma beam has is that it is fast, comparatively speaking, while being high damaging. The worst problem, especially with these flying enemies, is though, is it has a limited range. It does not go on forever. Oh, they're invisible still. Got it. Although, none of the homing works on invisible enemies, even when you can see them in other visors, which is kind of dumb. I'm assuming just because they couldn't program them a different way for when you see them. Or didn't. But yes, the that does in fact just do stupid shit like that, though, where it just hauls through people. Yeah, fucking 4 shots for that instead of 2 missiles, or God knows how many, like, wave beam shots. The more annoying part, which I liked in... See ya, Scooty, I hope you feel a little bit better. I'm sorry for the news, baby. One of the things that I really did like about 3 that I don't like about this game, and it's especially doubly bad when you're in, like, this visor mode, is that you have to shoot doors with a specific beam. Just having the beam to you, or, like, available to you, does not guarantee that you will open it. And so when you're playing in, like, this mode where you can't see anything, you have to switch back and forth. It's just kind of a dumb thing. For example, look, there it goes. Yum, yum. But in 3, you don't switch between beams. They stack on each other, much more like the old Metroid. Which I kind of like from an old Metroid perspective, but it did limit the gameplay somewhat. I forget if I got this. Answer, yes. Holy shit, bro. Fuck. The plasma beam also has the hilarious side effects of just setting things on fire. Yeah, it's not best. And even in this remaster, you can tell that they, like, made it smeary. They added, like, a weird texture to everything, so it's actually still kind of hard to observe. It sure is. There it is. Ice beam sure is cold on thermal. The good news is this is really the only map that actually uses visors in any elongated form. Alright, this is where I wanted to be. Actually, we can lose the visor for it. Let me see if I can hit someone with this and explode them for you. Oh, he died of normal, natural causes. Look, he disintegrated! Yum! And away they go. This is the wrong tower. Nothing but a little casual destruction here. Kerblonk. Yeah, NBD. They weren't using it. $78 by $90. All right. Left is the answer. If I can read maps right, and I don't know that I can. Yeah, that's the right way, because I want to go back. There's nothing else. Oh, no! Their researchers are... Their test subjects they use are prisoners, canonically. The artifacts unlock the final boss zone. They're ostensibly glorified card keys. So normally what happens is you beat the game and then you go to this area and it's like, you need to collect 12 of these by backtracking to unlock the final boss room, which is very much a relic of its time. And I'm kind of cheating because you can collect all but one of them without the final thing. You know, why am I doing this instead of just freezing them and hitting them with a missile like a smart person? Making my life needlessly difficult here. That's still my favorite log entry, is the morph ball thing. It's just fucking hilarious. You really get to just feel like an unstoppable badass at this point, too. Just kind of mowing over everything. It's pretty much the best part. Tag your friends to totally morph ball them. I'll morph your balls. I mean, what? Huh? Nani? Doshte? You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna walk through them. I have enough health. I can just walk through the bugs. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, this one has a big boy in it, so yeah, there's not going to be any other predators in this room. What I don't remember is if there's anything this way, and I don't think there is. That's pretty much where we're at. We don't have the Phazon suit yet, so like, oh yeah, there's nothing here. We don't have the Phazon suit yet, so obviously we need to get that, but I've just sort of have hit a hard detour. Also, welcome to the channel. Mwah. Pew, 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 pew. Realistically, we have to head back to the mines for a whole bunch of shit. We pretty much can get everything else at this point. Well, he turned to dust. Alright, so as much as I want to jump off this, I need to find... Yes, Big Daddy Omega Pirate is in fact the next boss to face. I need to find those ice creatures, because I never did scan them the first time. I think there are some in this room. No, there's a Daddy Shoggoth! I may have soft-locked myself out of the ability to scan everything. Fuck! It bothers me that regional variants are a thing. Yeah... I'm pretty sure they're still hanging around somewhere. I'm pretty sure they're hanging around somewhere, but... it's not looking good, that's for sure. Now I hear that fucking thing. Where are you? There it is. They're in Ice Ruins West. Go away once you get thermal. Huh? Oh, they disappear once I get thermal. Yep, I'm probably fucked then. Which, that's an incredibly sad sentence. Because I'm pretty sure I didn't scan them before they ran into my fucking face last time. Well, that's annoying. I mean, I wanted to do this run on hard mode. I just wanted to do my hard mode run with the fusion suit, and I had a suspicion they locked the fusion suit behind 100% scan completion. Call it a hunch. They're making it rain! I would be genuinely confused if the fusion suit was not in this. I would legit be shocked if the fusion suit was not in this game. Like, if they put it in the trilogy, they're gonna put it in this. Oh, right, this is easier just to do this with. But like I said, I heavily suspected it was behind 100% scan completion. Alright, I'm pretty sure all three of those are in the mines. So we're pretty much headed back to the mines at this point. Well, the fact that I missed the Ice Shriek bats is really upsetting, but it's what I get for speedrunning a little bit. I mean, we're about to wrap this game up in 7 hours at this rate. Which is by no means like a speedrunning record, but it's kind of booking it a little bit. part of it is that this one, being the first one, was not actually that big. And I hesitate to call 2 bigger if for no other reason than it's kind of bigger via reused assets to a degree, but 2 is genuinely much larger in its scope, at least, if nothing else. Oh, I know where we can go, actually. Hold on. Right, okay. Listen, buddy. I genuinely do not have the fucks to fight you. Ah, yes, our wreckage from earlier. Wait a minute. No, yeah, this is where I think it is. Yes, okay. Ironically, we can blow the head off of the fire snake with the fire gun. You think you'd be a little immune to fire, but nah. Come on, get in my belly. Ow! Give me that elbow? Give me that elbow? He's not immune. His wife is just in constant pain. I'm fucking mood. I miss the jet elevators from 2 too. The Metroid Prime 2 had my favorite elevators because they traveled at like the speed of sound with actual jet propulsion. The 3 minutes of Fish can in fact drown. When you blow his head off, you actually are merciful. Merciful Siamis, blow his face off. Wow, wow. God, I still love the Talon Form music. It's still one of my favorites. Oh, there it is. I mean, it's heavily implied that there has to be a Talon 1 through 3. Although they don't appear on the hologram describing this sector of space. Oh, by the way, cool feature. You can see that there's an invisible platform there from the rain. See how the rain is floating? Night-night, Lestra. Go float away like the jelly you are. No sleep, only Royd. Oh, Royd. No, Royd. Oh, wait, I like really need to find my way back to the fucking mines now, though. I don't even know where the fastest way to the mines is. It's probably back through Magamore. The Woomba's not stuck in my hair. I am the Woomba. I'm controlling this body like it's a game of like it's the movie Ratatouille. If you're ever around when I go AFK, this is what happens when I go AFK. Ready? That sound painful. What painful? I just plug into its little brain. I make the cat boy. A clone. No thoughts, head empty. So I plug in and I control. He mine. That pussy is mine. Shoom. Ah. Is this a red-headed cat boy? Silly kitty. Cat boys are for yiffin'. Bom, bom, bop, 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 bop. I'm intersex. I'm half what you call it. I'm a little hermaphrodite. Everyone's bi when Roomba's around. I don't know why I'm still doing uwu, damn it. No! Whoa! Because I don't have a choice. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Whee! Well, he did. There's a missile here? Bye, buddy. Where? Nani? If you look at the glass wall in front of you to the right. Aw. Glass wall to the right. Ah! The fuck are you? Oh, there he is. Well, I'm guessing it's this. Yum. Hilarious. Thanking ya! Kerblack! Ah, invisible fuckers! Alright, so it is only the visible people. Despite this being the first room you meet the ice people in. Shoom! Fuck you! I don't care! Woo! Wow. Where's your fancy fucking gun now, motherfucker?
Here I go!
This hand of mine glowing red. Its loud roar tells me to grasp victory. Fully charged plasma beam! Hello, Scythe wifey. I hope you're doing okay. Oh, this isn't where I want to be. I went in a circle. Please stop hitting me. Oh, you weren't there for the one that was in Sekiro that was fucking amazing. Horny charged plasma beam. Your face is a horny charged plasma beam. Alright. I haven't saved in a long time, so we should probably rectify that real quick. Give me the plasma? No, I want you to give me my... I want you to give me your plasma. Fill me with your plasma. Roomba is an acceptor of many fluids. Well, not really many. 2 fluids. They're all vampire. Yeah, I don't need I don't need blood. Scurry, scurry. We're gonna jump on these giant shrooms. Is this what it means to do a shroom? Wow, you can barely see Metroids with this visor. Oops. Ow! Wait, what? Why don't I remember how to get the fuck over there? Hold on. Brain loading. I have to go up higher first. Alright, so now that I'm up here... Wait, no. Spider ball at the end of the room? Oh. Nyam. Oh. Wait a minute. Nani? Yeah, I would say that spider ball goes to the exit. It has something to do with that floating platform over there. Ow. Ow. It has something to do with that platform right there. Yes, I know! I'm going to wreck his bussy! I mean, to be fair, the mines are incredibly hateable. They're filled with Metroids. They introduce Phazon Metroids, which are just, like, objectively the worst. Oh, that's right. Hold on. One of these isn't even up there. It's like... Alright, anyway. I can't make that jump. Where am I? Oh, it's just that. Okay. Cheesy Pete's. Come on. Where is the fucking... If there is, I'm not seeing it right off the bat. It feels like there should be one. I suspect it's down there. Mainly because you can hear that there's another one down there. Yeah, it sure is radioactive. For example... Oh, no, that wasn't it. Well, let me get out of this horrible radiation poisoning. Don't mind me. Wait a minute. I just about made that. Ah! Ah! Nope, sure can't see anything that way. I feel like I'm supposed to jump right there. Ah! Oh god, I'm stuck on the little fucking hemorrhoids. Bad hemorrhoids. Ow. Oh, I got stuck on that wall. I don't think it's by design, though. Oh yeah, it's excellent that more people will actually get to play the game now. Alright. I've decided that I'm coming back here with the Phazon suit so I can dick around in the pile of obnoxious instant death over there. Because I almost assure myself that it has something to do with that. I'm like 99% certain it has something to do with the pile of instant death. Wait. Ha-ha! That's the problem with navigating entirely by the X-ray visor, is like, you kind of can't tell what's normal and what's not. When you're traveling with it as a flashlight, it's incredibly easy to overlook shit like that. That thing didn't show up on the scan visor, but I do agree, scan visor supremacy. Really? You lived through a plasma beam shot? Color me kind of surprised. Okay, that's like the original direction for the scan visor. I'm like 99% certain that left was the original direction for the scan visor. Because I am instinctually hitting left for the fucking scan visor. Alright, everyone, plug your nose. Ah, there we go. Ah, yes! The mythical long-range Metroid. Plug your nose, it stops the radiation. Exactly. You get it. Ow! Fucker! And if I remember right... No, it's not this one. It's the next one. Okay. I checked. Yeah, it was on the left. Oh, yeah, the scan visor was on the left. Yeah. So that's why I'm instinctually hitting left on the D-pad whenever I want to scan something, because it's right now. I love these little guys. Oh, I was talking earlier that with the reduction of the shiny textures, like some parts of the game just instinctually look weird to me because I've played them looking that way for 20 years. All right, so here's the only artifact you can't get without the Phazon suit. Because they intentionally put rocks in the way, and no matter how quickly you do it, I'm pretty sure you can't do it quickly enough, no matter how much health you have, to get it without the Phazon suit. Not with that added. Thank you for stopping by, Twitch Boga. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. Mwah! Night-night! Well, that's not what I wanted to do. You can get a lot of things by just, like, walking through the Phazon with a lot of health, but I don't think that last key is one of them. And either way, you're locked out of finishing the final boss if you somehow unlock the Impact Crater without the Phazon suit, since it's sort of required. Oh, look at that plasma beam texture, though, going on in the gun. That's fucking bopping. Oh, oops. I guess I'm getting my sloppy seconds again. But look at the fucking lava and the arm cannon there. Ah! You fucker! You betrayed me! Sloppy thirds? I mean, if you want to have some sloppy thirds in me, that's fine. I'll let it happen. Ah! No! You fucking mushroom! Fuck you, mushroom! Ow. 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 Your face is phallic shaped. I hope it is, and I'm a good kitty. I'll show you what makes you a good kitty. Ah, cancer! Wow, wow! Oh, it's time for my favorite example of this fucking beam almost not being long enough. Oh, they've increased the range. Hold on. They've increased the range of this fucker. It doesn't quite make it that far, but damn. Yoink! Na-na! Whoop. Yum! A good kitty makes a lot of babies. Sure, why not? Alrighty. It's time to bully this boy. That's not quite what I meant to do, but you know. Gib.
Recorded to logbook.
Ah.
Log 11.369.4. As we continue to observe the development of Project Helix's elite pirates, it becomes increasingly obvious that these warriors shall usher in a new era of space pirate dominance. They're incredibly resilient to damage, and their ability to transport and wield so many weapons makes them the ideal mainstays of our ground forces. Though they are not as quick as typical pirates, it makes little difference. With a platoon of elite pirates, the vanguard of an army, and the normal flying pirates will have a near indestructible backbone that should turn the tide in any engagement. Yoink! Oh my god!
Recording to logbook.
Alright, here we go! The biggest of boys! You make Lorano look small. I wish someone would scramble my pussy. Jesus Christ, stop bopping me in the snoot! Ah! Cancer! Shoom, shoom! Get fucked, buddy. Wait, that takes damage now? I don't recall those things taking damage. Get fucked. Get fucked. You know, if I would have shot him like a third time, he probably just would have straight up died. Hold on. Yep, there he is. Come on, boy, do your little smashy smashy. I like it when you shoot your friends. Like so. Oh my god! Come on, you little fucklet. I like that he waves in consternation every time I blow one of his limbs off. All right. I hear you, fucker. Where are you? Ice spreader. Oh, look at his face. All right, we're here, boys. That's a new animation. That's not her normal stance. Normally she looked a lot more, like, pained. Yeah, you can literally see the radiation making a barrier around your flesh. All right, we have just some things to collect here, and then we're done. We have the final boss, and that's about it. That is still pretty wicked looking. I don't remember if there's anything locked in this direction. I don't think there is, which means we're probably going backwards the other way. Well, I mean, there's this, which is the most important. All right, that's every energy tank. No, 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 no! Fuck you! Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, wait, I need to scan at least one of them. Ah!
Recording to log.
Those guys are the reasons to get all the power bomb upgrades. Those guys specifically. Leave me alone. Well, I'm going to. I was just finishing with them. That's how all Metroid games end. All Metroid games end with you just being a walking fucking battle tank of doom. Hi, fuck stick, get over here. Fuck you. I suppose I should probably show people who are not familiar in chat with why I hate those things. Those phase on Metroid specifically. Oh good, there's even some of them here. Like one right here. They separate. And while they're separated, they're only susceptible to certain beams. Although to be fair, I'm about to run out of all my fucking power or super bomb, power bombs, boop bomb, boop bomb, power bomb. you got sucked in the door. Holy shit, they're committing mitosis. I know, right? Two more. God, I only remember where one more is, though, off the top of my head, which is with the corrupted Omega Pyrito. Which other one am I missing? Oh, I know which other one I'm missing. It's in the Chozo Ruins. Well, fine, then. Wait, what? Yeah, it requires the plasma beam in the Chozo Ruins. Alright. There's one more here, and then we have to go back to the original ruins for a Melt Run. Those fuckers were not here in the original game. That is a trilogy edition. Fucker! Get off! Oh my god, with the fucking lasers! You! Sit, boo-boo. I'm not fighting you. Go the fuck away! That's fine, you can split. I don't care. It's like they're like, oh, you can't fall on the Phazon and insta-die anymore. Let's make it somehow worse! The mushrooms look like they say Bob. Leave the Roomba alone! You're already took their kids! Also, they, them. I'm dumb hermaphrodite. And as a dumb hermaphrodite, I refuse to choose a gender, because my parents wanted me to for years, and they can go to hell. Hey, look! More Phazon Metroids! I love it! What if I just fall really fast so he can't catch me? Uh-huh. Oh. I don't have any more power bombs. I like that while one is eating me, the other is, like, patiently waiting. Ah! Ah! Get off! Ah! Yum. Oh my god! I don't know that they're really willingly throwing everything at me. The Metroids are an accidental escape thing. It's eaten all of their fucking people alive in those rooms. I set the Metroids loose in all those rooms because there were force fields blocking the way, so you have to. But the first time you do it, you get to watch them eat some pirates. Alright, we murder-related that fucker. Yeah, the power beam ones are pretty dope. All 4 of them have the same shape, they just have different color. Whoop. Oh, cool, you can see them in the X-ray visor. Barely, mind you. And by see them, I mean you can lock on to them. You really can't see them. Alright, definitely already gone that way before. But that is where I'm going, is this way. Meow. I've never understood why these 2 elevators are not the traditional ones with like long loading screens. Eh, fuck it. And I got really lucky there. I didn't even have to fucking stop. Yeah, it's all like elevator cutscenes and shit. There's no loading bars. Alright, here we are. Shit, I still don't have any fucking power bombs. How have I killed this many things and not gotten any power bombs? Come on, I need 1 power ussy. 1, uno, each. Ain't no fucking crates here. God, motherfucking damn it! Let's go get ammo and come back. That's annoying. Health. Health. Oh, that is upsetting. I need a power bomb for that fucking thing too, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, that is so upsetting. I can't even get the flamethrower while I'm here. I don't think they thought this thing through very much. Health. Yeah, that still wasn't one. Well, I gotta stop wasting missiles on everything if I want it to stop giving me missile tanks for everything I kill. I say as I'm immediately tempted to, like... It was a very good title, which is why it's really annoying that Tommy Tallarico gave it like a 4 out of 10, because he didn't like that he had to scan things. Fuck you, Tommy Tallarico. I mean, for many other more legitimate reasons than that, but definitely that reason. He gave it like a 4.2 out of 10 at the time on Electric Playground because he had to stop and scan everything. He also called Super Smash Brothers, like, garbage, too, and gave it like a 2.0 out of 10. So, like... I got one! The fuck am I hearing? Oh my god, I just got this thing! Ow. And it's not even another power bomb! Fuck you, game. Unfortunately, they're probably right. I probably have to go all the way back to my ship, get replenished on all my power bussies, and then come all the way back. The good news is we can get the other artifact on the way. The biggest problem is that the mines don't have a terribly good central location. Nope. Ow, ow, ow! The good news is where I'm going to get the other upgrade, there's actually a missile recharge and a health recharge. And so ideally, that will make it so that I can just kill things to get power bomb upgrades. As a matter of fact, I think that was one of them. Yep, alright, I got one. So really, by the time I get this, I should be able to go back and pop those two. It's not that bad. It's not that much of a setback. They give the visor a weird digital texture over it. That's pretty dope. Alright, little spoopies. Come on, get the fuck out here. Come on, get me. I thought you know want fucking. But yes, they added a lot of directional audio. Reverb, really good directional audio, a whole bunch of other things. I mean, lots of people have tried to make successors to this game series, Jordan. I promise you. Some can sort of argue that open world games would come from this formula,
Because it's kind of important to remember that open world games in a 3D space, like as a character action game like this, didn't exist at the time. So you could almost argue any open world game that requires backtracking upon getting items is an expansion of this formula. But yeah, hardware at the time didn't have the ability to do that. You have to remember, part of the reason Metroid Prime's considered insane is because it's, for the time, it's humongous. This is a huge game by the time period. This map being this big and like interconnected and three-dimensional was insane. So really any amount of like 3D open world traversal mechanics that required like a growing skill set is ostensibly just this formula. Look, I need him to potentially give me a power bomb, okay? He's not going to, but I need him to potentially do it. Although here in a little bit, the game's not gonna have much of a choice. I need at least 2. I have 1. I need at least 2. Because I need one to get the flamethrower, too. Although, I now have full missiles and full health, so... ideally, killing the mobs here in a little bit will give me... power bombs. Wow. Meow. Like that one! And apparently not that one! I don't have to go to my ship anymore. I have all I need. Like, I have like 4 of them now, so we're good. I really need to get back on programming that. But yes, I need to plan that out. But yes, it's exciting! My 1-year anniversary! I gotta be an absolute moron. My favorite pastime, really. Whiny kitties get pacified? What? I'll show you pacified. I smack you upside the noggin!
call me whiny. Meow, meow. 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 Ow! On my fucking head! All right. Rip Jordan. Someone make sure to put his little ashes in like a growery thingy and a pottery, a planting pot. English is hard. Yeah, go Jozo de Warimasen. All right, let's go get this last key and go beat the game, I guess. I'm gonna pee in your ashes. I'm gonna use you like kitty litter. Oh no, I woke him up from his slumber. Keep smashing, buddy. Come on. All right, you know what? We have to give it a shot. Woo! He's not even on fire! All right, he did. All right, there we go. Ikimasu show. It is time for a long series of final showdowns. But at this point, I'm committed to the bit of actually finishing this tonight. Ah! I've been gone for like a minute! I have no idea where those two missile packs are at this point. I do not remember where they are. Although one of them's in the impact crater, I'm pretty sure. There are none in the crater. Yeah, I couldn't tell you which two I missed this entire time then. Fuck you, camera. Yeah, I genuinely don't remember where they are then. Oh my god, I do not care. I'm just gonna keep walking. Thank you for playing! I'm gonna show myself out now. Also, I thought the total count was 255, but I think 255 might be the total count for Metroid Fusion. Thinking back on it. In that big open room that I was in, I got the one at the top of the crane already. If that's what you're talking about, I got the one at the top of the crane. Oh. I mean, I can go back real quick if we want. I also need to go to Betty Bed at some point. And since we know I already can't 100% scam the game since I fucked up on the Ice Creek bats. Fucking perma-locking me out of Ice Creek bats. They dash at your face! Look, I'm dumb, okay? What's the zoom? There we go. Oh, I know I'm dumb. Yeah, I've been in every room. Except for that save room right there. Wait, no, I've been in that one too. Let's see here. Did you find the hidden location of the scannable teaser for Metroid Prime 4 yet? No, I have not. I didn't even know that was a thing. So wait, you want me to zoom in on a big room? You're going to have to be slightly more specific than a big room, buddy. Oh my god, the fact this is like 3 layers tall up here. Why the crane room? No, that's 3 that appears. Because that's related to launching the drones into space. Since I'm already going to have to replay this on hard and actually 100% it, then I'm not super worried about it. Like I said, I'm like 99% certain I can't scan things, because I'm like 99% certain I didn't scan this fucking stupid ice shriek bats. I'm like trying to run through the map in my head real quick.
There is one in Magamore I know I missed. I know that I missed the one that's locked in one of the pillars behind a super missile launch. Oh shit, I should have stayed up there. It's quicker for me to go up there. That's much like where the artifact is hidden, but it's in the other one that's very similar to that. That's where one of them is in Magamore right there. Which, oddly enough, the fastest way to that room is also this way. But then that still leaves the last one, which I have no recollection where it's at. Do not care. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what they're talking about. I am kind of willing to dismiss it. That feels like the same kind of thing like Mew's under the truck, in my opinion, but it's also exactly the kind of thing they would put in, frankly. Alright, well, let's at least top off here before I go do this. Na, 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 na. And because I know where that one is, I'm going to sit here and continue to rack my brain for where the last one is. Yes, I know, bitch. I'm headed there after this. Thank you. I understand. Actually, while I'm here, let me make sure that there's no rooms left unturned here. Nope. Motherfucker! I'm okay. I got all the ones at the top of this room. I remember that. I got the one under this bridge. It's a scannable thing. That's part of the reason why I prioritized 100% scanning. So a few different things while I'm here. Alright, so to my left is where I'm looking for there, isn't it? Yeah. Left is where I'm looking for there. Nothing here. Is a power... I think I'm missing 2 power bomb canisters too, because I want to say there's 10 power bombs too. It's not that one.
I could have swore there was a power or a fucking missile right there. Nani? Well, I'm extra stupid. Don't mind me. I don't know where the last two I missed are. I guess let's go just beat the shit out of the final boss. Why the fuck am I going up this thing? And away we go. Oh, I've walked through that lava pit this entire game. I walked through that entire lava pit when I had 300 health. I do not care. You get so much health in this game on normal difficulty that, like, In the 2D games, the gravity suit gives you immunity to lava. Which, for some reason, that didn't carry over to this game. And I don't know why. Pop you, pop you, pop you. Na 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 na. Na ya now mo ya man no mau mau. All right, boys, we're here. All right, here we go. Oh, you fucker, get back in scanning range. Thank you. Wow. This is probably the tankiest boss in the entire game, is this fucker. And away he goes. Will it really? I've never tried. Because he's a fucking cyborg? And away he goes. good at nothing. Bold of you to assume I'm good at anything. I'm Roomba D Doomba, master of being sucky at things. I feel like I'm gonna run out of missiles here soon. You wouldn't know if I am or not. Don't give me that attitude. You have no clue. Oh no, he's firing his laser! Ow. Did we just stop taking damage there for a bit? It's funny to watch the little tracer beams trace him, though. Look at it go! Fucker, I'd do it for the taste of it. Away he goes. Oh, away that charge shot goes. Ow, my health. It's about time for the last part that's just as annoying. And by about time, I mean now. He's stompy. Ow! I'm on a wall. I don't want to be on this wall. He's so angry. You don't like my hot sauce. in your mouth. Yum. Whoa. Shoom. And away he goes. Bye-bye, Cyborg Ridley. You have angered the Chozo statues. Now they get to fire their lasers. Pew, 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 pew. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm pretty sure there's more than 12 of those fuckers. In Metroid Prime 3, he's explicitly a cyborg again. In Super Metroid after this, it's never really explained. In Metroid 2, which is after this, the remake, they added him. He wasn't in the original Metroid 2 game. In the remake, he was cybernetic. Again. And then in Metroid 4, so Metroid Fusion, he was a clone of an X-Parasite. In Other M, they reproduced him via babbies. They found a way to breed Ridley babbies.
Recording to logbook.
Leave me alone, please. I don't deserve to be suckled on like that. This is not the kind of suckle I want. Kotowaru. My consent is no longer a factor that— Ah, fuck! This is the impact crater. This is the origin of Phazon on this planet. And this layout would become pivotal in Metroid Prime 3 when you see this a lot. Hi, buddy. I see you. I see you zooming. Get the fuck out of my way. Nope. I disagree. I disagree wholeheartedly. We don't know it from this game yet, but as we find out in Metroid Prime 3, this is a flesh dimension because the meteorite that hit the planet that started spreading Phazon was actually a living organism. The Leviathans are genetic abominations made by the space pirates and several other things. Do you mind? I mean, also, how kind of it. Yeah, sort of. So the point of impact is where the Leviathan will root itself. Weirdly enough, this is also the exact same boss room that is used in Metroid Prime 3 for anything you find in the impact craters. Because you have to go to 3 impact craters in Prime 3. Oh my god, he has the fucking eyeballs now! Why does this outside carcass have actual eyeballs now? You motherfucker, why you have so many eyeballs now? I'll move my way to victory. You can't stop me. Metroid Prime. Come here, buddy. This is part 1 of Metroid Prime, yes. He's in a protective casing. His energy beam took my visor off the line, though. Oh, my favorite part of Metroid Prime 2 are the weird little... wibbly wobbles that, the weird little wibbly wobbles that can turn off your suit and you have to restart it. You have to control alt delete Samus's suit. They also redid that animation. That is not the original animation. Why? It's always a waste of bullets. But here, just for you. There you go. I like how the ice one shuts him off for a second. He has to, like, think about it. Oh, oops, I wanted to use the missile, but I guess not. Yeah, that entire animation is new. It's in the spirit of the original one, but they did make it more fluid. Hey! Fucker! No bad touch! Ah! Why did this have to happen in ice? Oh. L is a jump button. I haven't been using it this entire time. I did not know that L was a jump button. Oh my god, I can't even hit him! You. Wow. Shoom. Ooh, pretty. Oh my god, you little wishy-washy motherfucker. I like how I hit him so fast, he has to stop and think about it for a second. Oof! God, the ice spreader fucking slaps. And away he goes! Alright. What do we got? There it is! Metroid Prime, the core essence of Metroid Prime. Scan indicates that phazon energy from the energy from form of Metroid Prime is invulnerable to all conventional weaponry. Only attacks from a phazon-fused arm cannon will deal damage to it. It generates pools of phazon when it attacks. Use these to fuel your suit's weapons and systems. Don't wibble at me, I'm collecting shit. And away he goes. Ah, there you are. Look how cool that looks, by the way. You're not allowed to see it, but it does look dope. That would also become a Metroid Prime 3 mechanic, really, at the end of the day. It's a shame he really doesn't have more attacks. He just kind of has these two attacks. Oh my god, get hit by the ice, you fucker. That got a pretty dope looking skin on it. Ooh. I mean, I guess its first form also really only has, like, 2 attacks. It's just different per, like, flavor. Why won't it let me out? Thank you. Quack! Hello, goddamn duck. Thank you for coming to the stream. Mwah! Yeah. Hello, you two. All right. Hello there, El Polo Elo Loco. How are you? Thank you for coming to the stream. Mwah. And now it's a jellyfish. Look at the little jellyfish. I did miss the ice streak bat, so I didn't 100% the scan log, and that is heartbreaking. Can't believe I fucked that up. They also re-animated that cutscene. Weird. And away we go. Shoom! Ah! Oh, she doesn't take the helmet off anymore. She actually just does that. And it's interesting that just given the chance to give her more canon face that you'd have nowadays, they didn't. They kept her original face for Metroid Prime 1, more or less. Huh. Very interesting. She's one of my favorite depictions of her, is that and the Super Metroid ones. I'm actually not a fan of the overly feminine. I'm not a fan of the overly feminine one they kind of settled with, starting in Zero Mission onward. I think Super Metroid and Metroid Prime are my favorite depictions of her. Alright, let's see what we unlocked for my double 99% clear since I failed to get 100%. I know, right? Alright, we're gonna have to sit through these, we're gonna have to sit here and chat through these credits and see what I've unlocked at the end and see if the fusion suit is part of it. I can't believe I didn't get 100% scans. I sort of expected not to get 100% pickups, but I can't believe I missed. I can't believe I have missed the fucking ice shriek bats. The fucking ice shriek bats! I know it was them too! I know it! Contract environment outsource integration artist. I wonder how many of these are the credits for the original game and how many of these are for the remaster. I didn't actually look at the top and see if they bifurcated those or not. Well, that's going. I should slowly start investigating who we're going to pass love to because it is 2 hours past my bedtime. Both Kairu and Macy are still on. I think we'll give Macy some love after this, after we see what we have here. But we're still gonna see what this Net says at the end. There we go. That's the fucking word I'm looking for. Fucking hell.
God, this just has me like thirsting for Metroid Prime 2 and 3 again. Like, you've shown me that it can exist! Give! Give! I demand! Although, to be fair, with all the new textures and the fact the lighting engine was reworked, I could see why it kind of took a minute. It wasn't like a straight port or just a regular, like, export. They actually had to work on a lot of new textures and shit. Which, to be fair, was a really nice touch. It was really nice. Airship images limited. I don't remember what that has to do with anything. Yep, indeed, Fishy. Credits. We did beat it in one sitting, and unfortunately, I got double 99s. 99% scan and 99% item pickup. I fucking missed 2 missile packs and 1 scan. Like a dummy. I don't know where the missiles were. I know what the scan was. It was the Ice Shriek Bats. And it was that I completely forgot that you get locked out of them once you get the thermal visor. They never show up again. Yeah, it's about 2 hours longer than my normal stream, but there was a point about 2 hours ago where I'm like, this isn't going to be enough content for another stream, so, we're going to hammer it out. It doesn't help that I've played this game too many fucking times in my life, and I still enjoy it every time. 10 out of 10. 15 out of 10. 135 out of 10. Although whatever my score is for 1, you can double my score for 2. 2 is really good. I think part of what makes 2 good is that you get to interact with the Lumoth, a race that merely met the Chozo. And you get to see how those impacts affect other races and stuff, which is kind of cool. But we're going to see what I unlocked before we raid out. I want to see what I unlocked. We got to see if the mythical fusion suit is in it or what. Nintendo of Europe, localization. Yeah, they've mixed them in. Okay. God, I've always loved that the first 2 games heavily emphasize that weird voice in the back of it. Based on the works of Metroid Prime. Huh. Weird note to include. I mean, based off of. It's like 99% the same content. Alright, final numbers here. Oh my god, they couldn't up the frame rate for that because it was pre-rendered. Amazing. Yeah, 97%. Missing literally 2. Hard difficulty unlocked. That's it? That's all you have to say to me? Fuck! The fusion suit... The fusion suit is lost, at least from that playthrough. I'm willing to bet it's like 100% unlocks it. Like, it's here. We all know it's here. It'd be really weird to remake this game and not include it. Let's see what's in the extras menu. We never know what we unlocked in the extras menu. 143 out of 185 items, huh? I am a sucker for this kind of content, by the way. Although these are all the original ones that were in the original game. None of these are exactly new. I don't remember those two, though, actually. The Magamores! Look, I'll get there. Space pirate designs. Shoom! Spaceship. Ah, look, the queen. The Mecha Hive! The ghosties. Good old plant boy. Lots of these are the exact same things, just redrawn, though, oddly enough. Look, it's the fucker I forgot to scan! Hey, scan it now, game, motherfucker! So mad about that. Ooh, you can see his flesh insert. There's our 4 boys! His flesh insert looks like an anus. Okay then, buddy. That looks like Mother Brain over there. That's the frigate. Digital renders, mostly the frigate here. Talon fart! Impact crater shit. Chozo ruins. My statue! I love that statue still. Okay, that's just a cool picture. That would be a good screen, a good desktop right there. That's a great desktop picture right there. So's that one, actually. Good job. Original power suit, Varia suit, gravity suit, Phazon suit, morph ball, spider ball, auto turret, injured space pirates. Look at those fuckers. That's kind of cute. There's the queen. The incinerator drone. Yato Hive, the bug, Boss Man, Ghosts, Iceman, Large Iceman, Rockman, Heavy Auto Turret. Ooh, Space Pirate. The Troopers! Elite Pirate, Omega Pirate. Shadow Pirate. Look at his legs disappearing. That's pretty dope, actually. I like that. That's pretty cool. Flying Pirate, Aqua Pirate, Phazon Elite, Meta Ridley! Oh, look, all the Metroids, including the ones that can go fuck themselves. Hunter Metroid, Metroid Prime, and the inside of Metroid Prime. And then sounds, apparently. Wait, what? I didn't unlock some of the soundtrack? Are you fucking shitting me? Alright, there we go. Well, that's it for this. I don't know if I'm going to stream the hard mode or 100%ing it unless there's really that many people that are interested in seeing that, but it is like an ancient game. It's still good. I love the shit out of it. Not that I've seen. I'm willing to bet you get it for doing 100%. I might do 100% hard mode stream in the future, maybe. We'll see. I'll gauge some interest for it on my Discord. Thursday, Friday are my days off now because I'm apparently doing Final Fantasy rating instead of taking days off like a reasonable, insane person. So we'll be back Saturday with some Gundam Evo, and we're gonna have some guest stars in the form of Castian and Vale for some good old-fashioned Gundam Evo. So if any of that shit makes your pussy quiver, you need to follow and shit and show the fuck up. In the meantime, we're gonna give a good old raid to Macy. He's a cutie. A little cat bard. And make sure you give him a little bit of love before you, like, just at least say hi and stuff before you go. He'll probably understand that this has been a 9-hour stream and that we want to go to bed. But at least tell him hi and that he's cute and it's a good old Roombussy raid. In the meantime, I'll see you all Saturday. Thank you so much for coming. Mwah!